Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Smashtag number 47, brought to you by Hashtag Gaming Arena here in Herndon, Virginia. I'm Melpool, joined tonight by Alms. How you doing?
Doing pretty well. How are you?
All right, I'm doing pretty well myself. So we have 39 entries here tonight for this Smashtag number 47. Wadi, no surprise, is going to be our top seed, but we do have some very, very good competition to take Wadi on, including Slushy, Generic, Willow, Gummy, Mage King, Matador, and more. So, I guess, as you think, obviously Wadi's going to be the favorite. Not really surprised here, but, do you think anyone can give him a challenge?
I want to see the run back with Wadi Slushy. I know Slushy's been on the come up lately.
Absolutely.
Especially, he took a cave a couple weeks ago, I think, right?
Yeah, I mean, one of the best DKs to do it right now.
Right.
The style of play, DK really being able to push that meta and just force you into all these sorts of undesirable tech situations that, if you make the mistake, you're going to get easy 80% damage on you.
And once he conditions you to shield, he starts getting those grabs in too. He's fixing it up. Reverse ground slam. Up. I don't know.
Yeah.
His down Bs.
Yeah, absolutely. So looks like the first match we're going to have on stream is going to be Von Karma versus Celadon, or also known as Ham. So you see one of our resident TOs on stream for the first time. So Von Karma I've casted before. I've actually never casted Ham before. So interested to see how they play.
Yeah. Ham and I play a lot. They've been playing Zelda and
Yeah.
So
two characters I have not. Not only are they different ends of the spectrum, but I just haven't seen them in forever.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
Especially
like
Zelda in particular.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just thinking it's like there were some really good Zelda mains. Beginning of Ultimate. I mean, there's still who's a player out of Vegas who's really good, but
right. Yeah.
Up?
Ven, I think.
Yes, yeah. Ven. But I remember actually I cast a lot of them in the Wi-Fi era. But otherwise, it's just you just don't see Zeldas anymore.
I think there's still a few up in Maryland, but for the most part, yeah, I think we had
17.
Vexel, yeah,
is the one
Vexel
I can think
here,
of.
For a hot second in Virginia area. Now it's they're a dying breed.
Yeah, I mean,
Inkling.
same thing with Inkling. Obviously, you go back to 2018 when the game first came out, and everyone's like, Inkling's the best character.
Top 5 character free.
Absolutely, and man, how the mighty have fallen in that situation. So it looks like we're going to be transitioning to stream right now. I do see Zelda, and I also see Ice Climbers from Von Karma. Is that?
What is Von Karma?
No. It's been a little while. I feel like I should know, but it's just okay. Here we go. We are seeing the Ice Climbers from Von Karma, and we are seeing Zelda from Ham.
Sure.
So, both characters you don't see very much, although you see a little bit more of Ice Climbers, especially if you watch Summit.
Yeah.
Big D. Woo! I mean, doing wild things. I've seen a couple of like cracked Japanese Ice Climbers mains, but really Big D, the one person in North America carrying this character. But we'll see what Von Karma can do here. First game of the night, Von Karma versus Celadon. And so you see right away that that down B coming from Zelda. You're going to see a lot of that.
Oh, yeah. Phantom's going to be out as much as possible here, I feel like, especially against Ice Climbers.
Yeah, and it's going to be kind of an interesting when you have this puppet character type because, you can't really grab the Ice Climbers because you grab one of them, the other one's going to punish you. But so you're seeing that neutral B come through. You're seeing the Phantom Knight, and Celadon's kind of controlling center stage here. And good use of that quick neutral B. You got one of the climbers, but you use the neutral B to get the second one off.
Absolutely, and I mean, when you're Zelda, you don't really have to super care about all of the desync setups. You're sitting in back, charging Phantom.
Exactly what you want to do here if you're Celadon. You're able to separate the climbers,
Great stuff there.
Get rid of Nana. So you're just doing with Popo right now, counting on this platform, but not going to be able to get the killing move just yet. Oh,
Von Karma picking it up. The Sopo coming out. You know what they say. Once Sopo comes out, neutral goes up like 10 points kind of thing.
All right, bit of an unsafe approach, but is able to get away with it. The neutral B. So you see the Phantom forced to hold shield, drops it, maybe looking for parry. Unfortunately, Von Karma, that's going to be the first stock.
I think Von Karma might have been thrown off a little bit by Seldon just moving back towards center stage. Drop shield and then he's phantom for it.
Yeah. You see Phantom doing an enormous amount of work right now, just using it as trying to re-establish stage control. Is going to be able to use the up B, no punish on the landing there.
Stuff by Seldon, recognizing that Ice Climbers might be a little bit slow, especially if you're focusing on desync setup. Up B to get back to center stage, get out of danger, get out of the ledge trap.
Yeah, and you're seeing a lot of Von Karma stuck in this corner. Seldon doing a great job as Zelda. You have Zelda with stage control, and you're going to be a lot of trouble. So dash attack is going to clean up that stock. So Seldon looking pretty strong here.
Yep, solid ledge trapping there, able to use that dash attack. I think it's a little disjointed to contest Von Karma's side B to ledge.
All right, side B for Von Karma. That's a lot of Ice Climbers bread and butter there with that side B. Just is going to be able to get the freeze. All right, but still able to make it back. Just tries for the down air. Was looking for the F smash, but Von Karma will have the answer. And we'll get on the board here in terms of stocks.
Von Karma's got a lot of work to make up here.
Ooh, that's the Zelda B&Bs. I haven't seen those in a while.
Down throw to sweet spot. Love to see it.
Yeah, that lightning kick. Such a powerful tool for Zelda. And yeah, you saw Nana desperately air dodge to the ledge, not going to be able to make it back. So Von Karma in a very difficult position here.
Yep, Zelda completely relentless, not giving up the pressure. Crazy first game.
Yeah, so that's going to be Seldon taking that first game. All right, we'll see if Von Karma can make some adjustments here. But ultimately, the name of that game number one was Seldon was just really controlling center stage. And when you have center stage control as Zelda, you're pretty tough to beat.
Yeah, really good stuff. I mean, just the way that they were playing that first game, you'd think they'd have played that matchup all the time kind of thing.
Yeah. All right, so I didn't see the stage choice, but obviously we are going to stay with the same characters here. Okay, small battlefield.
All right. PS2 light.
Yep, PS2 light, a little bit smaller here. Maybe Von Karma might be looking just to close the gap a little bit, get the grabs, and just get these big Ice Climber combos that they can do.
Absolutely. But again, just like last game, Seldon's doing a great job keeping them separated, keeping them disadvantaged. Back to a ledge trap.
Oh, just reading the neutral get up and with a hard punish with that F smash. A very quick first stock for Seldon. Okay, tech option, but Von Karma is not able to really get the answer off that tech on the platform to Seldon.
Up tilts by Seldon here, catching landings.
Yeah, and they're particularly effective on small battlefield with it being a slightly lower platform than PS2. Looking for the dog, and it's going to work.
Crazy sour spot down there. That works.
Yeah.
Gets back to stage.
Not the biggest dunk of the world, but it works all the same. So Seldon, once again, looking very strong here, looking to move on to winner side.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh, this is trouble. And it is a whole lot of trouble. Seldon with the 3 stock, and we'll move on to winner side.
Sometimes, you can't control Nana. Nana AI is like, goes for those crazy parry punishes. Sometimes Nana is a level 1 AI.
So Smash TOs rise up. We see crits popping off in the chat. So
absolutely.
So that will be Seldon moving on to take on Matador in winners round 2.
Okay, yeah.
So Von Karma will try their luck in the loser side of the bracket. We're just getting started here in this Smashtag number 47, brought to you by #Gaming Arena here in Herndon, Virginia. These are run every Monday beginning at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. If you want in on the next one, be sure to sign up at start.gg/#. Bit of a mouthful. Yeah, you bet. So looks like the next match we have slated for stream is going to be Blubby versus Apostle.
Okay.
So everyone knows who Apostle is. Right. Obviously, VGBC. I have never casted Apostle before.
I think I've casted Apostle once. And, I mean, I've seen most of the Apostle clips on Twitter. Crazy lab rat, Pokemon trainer, like all that labbing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I've gotten to play once in bracket, I think. And getting to see it in action is just like another level.
It's going to be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Going to be playing against Blubby, a solid Fundies villager main.
Right.
One of the better villager mains I've seen in terms of just forcing you into a trap situation, which is exactly what you want to do as villager.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she's able to control space with those back airs and forward airs and force you into holding shield, and then she'll just run up and get a grab. So we're going to see how Blubby can do here against Apostle. Winner of this will take on the bracketed potentially to take on Wadi. We don't have. Let's see if we can refresh and get some scores here. We do not have a mouse on this computer, so it's been a little bit challenging.
We got it. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, but I'll try and refresh on my phone here. So
still going.
Okay, so I don't think we have any scores to report yet, but we do currently have D6 currently playing against KJY, Seraph versus Rickifer, Krabby versus Spooderman. I do not know who they are.
Yep.
Lindy versus Swap Note Nix, Mandela Mong versus Dr. Insano, Backwoods versus Winged Assassin, Saturnalia versus Cold Cut, Swag Daddy versus Xavier. That's Trail Mix versus J-Tank 7. Mint Chocolate versus J-Fu. Okay.
Yep. Scores coming in.
Mage King versus Moon Racer. Gummy versus Tracking. Willow versus Lose. So, looks like we're getting Apostle and Blubby getting set up right now on the stream setup. So, if you've not been to Smashtag, there are actually 3 setups that are recording. Obviously, the middle one is the stream, and the ones on the side record the games, which is nice, so you can look back on them later. So, no surprise on the characters here. We're going to see the villager from Blubby and the PT from Apostle.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yep, where else indeed. So we're going to start off with the Squirtle from Apostle. Looking for the approach to the side B, but is missing it, and it's going to get punished with that. Early shield break from Blubby.
Wow, yeah, solid stuff.
Yeah, you got to watch out when you are around that tree. It can do an enormous amount of damage. But right now, Blubby early on is really able to snout out these approaches, and was almost looking for a jab block. Okay, you see Apostle going for the Quid made that famous. The shark through the ledge with the Ivysaur.
Also making it back on the center stage.
Yeah, definitely using the different Pokemon to mix up the recovery. And obviously Charizard with the better vertical recovery. Again, you're holding shield by that tree. That is a risky proposition there if you're Apostle. Oh my goodness. Apostle, you're scaring me, man. A little bit, yeah. And yeah, again, the Lloyd Rocket comes out from Blubby, so that's going to be able to catch the approach once again. Blubby with the first stock.
That was an interesting interaction, too. I thought that little move had a little bit of armor on it.
Not at that point.
Yeah, I guess so.
And a great pivot grab from Blubby. Forced to go to the Charizard again, mixing up the recovery with the tree pressure, but gets another grab.
Just like you said, conditioning field, getting those grabs in.
Exactly. All right, neutral air with the dash attack, forcing air dodge, but forced to hold shield. Fossil not falling for that roll in.
Down throw, guaranteed damage off that up B.
Right, spot holding shield, but there's that Nair out of shield for Villager, one of their better options here. All right, finally a side B connecting there. But another grab. There should be a back throw. It is indeed for stage control. Trying to use that. Uh-oh, you're not in a great position here. Oh, wow. Really mixing things up. Ends up switching to Charizard. Gets some armor with that up B. Yep, up B out of shield.
Exactly what you need to do, yep. Not to kill yet. Oh!
Yeah.
Coming in clutch.
Tough to challenge Charizard there in that situation. I think Apostle might be looking to space out a back air. So powerful for Charizard, but Blubby will get an F-tilt here. And then there's the Flare Blitz.
Yep. Also still has a lot of percent to make up here. Blubby is job just maintaining center stage here. The lead.
Yeah, this is classic Blubby, you know, just able to use all these projectiles to the maximum advantage, force you to hold shield, and then come in and get a grab. Or looking for potentially a roll in with that up smash. But again, Lloyd Rocket catching Apostle there. Ooh, just spot dodges around that grab. So Apostle sticking with the Charizard for now.
At 162, I mean, I feel like any other Pokemon will hold immediately to a straight hit. I mean, even Charizard at this point is getting hit by these, like, flying to the top of the blast zone.
Yeah, but I think you're seeing Apostle potentially make a little adjustment here with these approaches, finding a little bit more success here with this Charizard.
Let an Apostle here for keeping composure, playing super patiently, trying to bait out, trying to get in, not forcing it.
And you see the switch to the Ivysaur looking for the... oh, wow.
Okay, yeah.
Not sure how that didn't hit, but... Still living here, Ivysaur at 170, and we'll see if we're going to see the switch back to Charizard. Right, delaying the recovery there does switch to the Charizard indeed. Oh my goodness! That's knowing your frame data. Bit of a laggy grab for Villager there, and Apostle taking advantage of it. Just a Flare Blitz, but ends up getting beat out by the Lloyd Rocket.
Lloyd Rocket stocks.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Already, Apostle putting themselves into not a great position here. Off stage against Villager with good spot dodge there.
Sure,
looking for a safe F tilt, is not going to get it.
Apostle's movement's pretty good, you know. Gradually making his way into the corner to put more pressure on Blubby.
Yeah, we'll get that B reverse. And into the fair, not going to be enough yet. Going deep, understandably, looking for that back air, trying desperately to even up these stocks here. That should not do it. Good DI from Blubby.
Also doing everything. Oh!
Let's Trump.
Solid. Everything he can to even up these stocks.
Man, Blubby's movement's been so great, but just the dash attack will finally even up the stocks here. This has been taking quite a while. Look at the clock. We're getting close to 90 seconds left on the timer.
Yeah, mid-set improvements, and also some mid-game improvements have been pretty on point here. Blubby's been putting up these grabs like crazy. And they're really good, but Apostle is just finding his way in.
Yeah. All right, quick nail. Oh, it interrupts the Flare Blitz. Such a scary move here. And there it is. It does connect in this particular situation. So that puts 63% on Blubby. You know, Villager, I guess, middleweight character. Oh my goodness, look, that was such a tech chase situation there for Apostle. Looking for the roll in, trying to answer the F smash.
Ledge trap. Blubby lets Apostle make it back.
And just barely avoiding that grab, which would have almost certainly been a back throw.
Sure.
Right, just walking towards the tree.
Charizard's hurt box shifting through the tree. If I was looking at there.
Yeah. Yeah, Blubby just spacing out these back airs. That's up to Lloyd low.
30 seconds.
Oh, just jumps over the up smash.
This could very well be a timeout situation.
I mean, oh, it is not going to be as Apostle gets the Flare Blitz.
Incredible clutch, literally just jumping around, just movements for a solid, like, what, 10, 15 seconds, and he calls that out, calls that approach with a side B. Incredible.
Oh my goodness. That might have been the most entertaining game I've seen nearly go to time.
Yeah.
That I've seen in a while, so... Good stuff there for Apostle.
Really close stuff, yeah.
You know, when you're playing Charizard against Villager, you do have the weight advantage and you do have the raw power output advantage against Villager. So good for Apostle. Again, very experienced.
Yep.
Knows exactly what to do in that particular situation. Is able to take that game number 1 over Blubby. So we'll see what happens here in this game number 2. Stage is going to be Kalos. Interesting.
Pretty good for Blubby, you know, especially with bowling ball, if anything. Hard to recover for Apostle, but Apostle is relentless at the start of this game, putting a lot of pressure, keeping Blubby in the corner.
All right, so okay, missed up B there, but Apostle is going to snap to ledge. Yeah, I was looking for the trap there. Blubby was trying to get that grab, but oh wow, just Apostle just reading Blubby jumping there. I don't know what that up B. So now we have Ivysaur looking to get these approaches with the Razor Leaves.
That second Razor Leaf just set up for a carry.
Right, see the switch to the Charizard. Now this is kind of a reversal of game number 1 now, where you have Apostle really controlling center stage here, and Blubby kind of playing on the defensive, but good use of that platform to be able to connect with that bowling ball.
Bowling balls just keep on coming.
Yeah, they are quite effective on Kalos as an edge guarding tool here. And now you're seeing Apostle just trying to mix up the recovery as much as they can. So Blubby is going to be able to get an F-tilt there. Again, tether cancel, but Blubby reads that one.
Good ledge trapping by Blubby here this week. Good dude to win his villager. Get all your damage in, and with a bowling ball, that's a really good kill.
Yeah. All right, so you see back air, almost extending a hitbox there with that up smash. Is going to be able to get a rapid jab out of it. Wow, that is a very creative combo there from Apostle. I guess I can't be terribly surprised by that, but ultimately now we see switching Pokemon. See the Squirtle approaching, but once again the Lloyd Rocket snuffs out that approach. All right. See another whiff side B there. I think that hit might be a bit by the tree growing there. That's the up air. So Apostle's going to even up stocks here.
A little upper will eventually do it at 170 with Kalos. So.
Yeah. But again, now we're seeing, once again, we're seeing Apostle hold center here. Blubby finally getting the approach here. But now we're seeing Blubby forced to retreat and just set up the projectiles.
Blubby with the tree set up is just going to hold center stage, rack up damage.
Yep. Oh, wow. Gets a grab into the back throw, looking for the approach with the bowling ball, and that second one will connect.
Those platforms really coming in clutch for Blubby. Great counter pick.
All right, so we're seeing Apostle on the Ivysaur looking for these approaches here with the Razor Leaf, but it's going to be able to get the Vine Whip. Down air? Yes, indeed, but obviously
Villager, yeah, you're still there.
Yeah, one of the best recoveries in the game for Villager. Okay, a couple of fairs just looking to drag Apostle off stage, forced to switch to Charizard and use Flare Blitz to get back. All right, switching once again the Squirtle. Tech chase. Blubby has a cover with that Nair. Right, drag down air, get the F tilt. Okay, was looking for wow, just that up B might have been a little bit errant. Blubby's gonna take advantage of it. Now he's seeing the bowling ball setup. Oh my goodness, Blubby going very, very deep. Looking for the spike here, desperately trying to take this game.
We've been off that side of the stage for 5 seconds now. I guess both these characters can do it. But
oop. Okay, able to shield from the Flare Blitz, but clipped by the Lloyd.
Actually, definitely won't be enough to kill Charizard from center stage here. But
Yeah, but you see the switch to...
Oh, okay.
Wow. Untechable stage spike there. With that fair, Blubby will even up the set at 1.
Blubby's been doing a great job of covering the switch, the Pokemon switch. You know, it's basically like an air dodge, but you know, if you're prepared for it, that's just a great punish time.
Yeah. So I think that might be Blubby making the adjustment. Obviously, as I mentioned, Villager one of the best recoveries in the game. So Blubby's deciding, okay, you know what? I can hang out forever off stage. I'm going to take the fight to Apostle off stage.
Especially, you know, with the stock to play with, too. So.
Right. So we're going to see what the stage choice is. It's going to be Town.
Okay.
Now, bit of a polarizing stage choice here. If you're PT, especially if you're Charizard, you have very many ways to take stocks very early off the sides here. So very entertaining set so far. We'll see how it concludes. Game 3 on Town and City.
Great stuff by both these players. The mid-game adjustments have been crazy.
Yeah. All right, grab to start things off for Blubby, but
Yeah, the town platform this is a little too high to be able to follow up on there.
yep. Okay, good amount of damage there with the rapid jab. Oh, no. That is an unforced error on the part of Apostle. So early advantage to Blubby here. Yeah, eventually. Oh, okay. Well, that platform's going away. You might, but got a little scared there, but ultimately, again, Village a very good recovery. You're going to be able to make that back. Again, you see Apostle with these side B approaches, but they're getting snuffed out by the Lloyd Rocket. Again, another trap into the grab down throw. Sets up the tree.
Pretty solid lead. Playing
All right.
patiently, not trying to make it. Not trying to push where you don't need to.
Yeah, we're seeing, again, looking for the side B there, but this Blubby's able to punish it with the nair.
A great call out, you know, that air throw out back.
Blubby almost had that up smash. I think Blubby's trying to read these side B approaches. But that one does work for Apostle. But you're 113, and you're still on Swirtle, and now you do switch to Ivysaur. Okay, does the quid. We got it.
Probably setting up for another ledge trap here.
And holding on the stage.
Oh,
Wow. Baits out the get-up attack. Beautiful stuff there by Blubby. That block. Oh, had the tech
tree.
roll.
The tree. The tree actually just.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh my goodness, the up B from Villager extending the hitbox to the Vine Whip from Ivysaur. But Blubby with all three stocks, Apostle on their last stock of potentially the winner side here.
Call it that tech team.
Up throw, that's again not going to do it. Once again, very well DI'd on the part of Blubby. Fastball, able to make up the recovery there.
Also trying to go.
Oh, this one, oh, bowling ball almost. That might have honestly taken the game. Side B from Apostle forces let tether cancel into the up B. So Nair out of disadvantage for the Charizard. Whiff on the grab.
Punish there. Oh, special almost coming out. Won't do our Charizard, but racks up a lot of damage.
All right, of course the shield, the Lloyd Rocket. I think Blubby might, Blubby might have been looking for a back throw.
Yeah. On that plat especially, yeah.
All right, setting up the tree, holding onto that ledge just a little bit too long. You have Charizard at 93, can live for a while at this percentage though. Bot dodge, oh, okay, was looking for the berry. I like the idea. I like the idea from Blubby there. Falling fair.
This is not out of the realm of possibility for Apostle and Charizard.
Absolutely not. I mean, back throw Flare Blitz. Yeah. But does get caught with that up smash. Okay, wow. That is that Apostle. That is such a great way to land.
Just slippery with these.
Using all the Pokemon to mix up the recovery. Flare Blitz to make it back here. Okay, shields the bowling ball, but got caught in the back air. This is scary stuff here. That back air could kill off town really quickly.
Close.
Yep, he's going to be able to make this back. Yep, there it is. Oh! Yeah, might be baiting out this up smash. Yeah, back air with Blubby off stage could be curtained, so...
Up smash.
Oh, he's getting so close. But that being said, Blubby does have a stock to play with here. Falling there, F tilt.
These multiple jumps really coming in handy for Apostle, mixing his landing time into that neutral edge. Oh, great dash back there by Apostle.
Baiting out the grab.
All right.
Full Rage Charizard. Again, this is not out of the realm of possibility.
He just like camping near the edge there. Blubby makes one mistake.
Yeah, that's absolutely. So again, we're going to see the Pokemon switch here, but might have gone a little bit too deep and did go too deep. So that's going to be Blubby taking the win over Apostle and moving on to winners round 3.
Crazy set, though.
Yeah. You know, I've been seeing Blubby here at Smashtag for a good while now, and she's always struck me as that type of player who's due for a breakout performance. And this might be it tonight. So that's a big win over Apostle. She's going to move on to winners round 3 to take on the winner of Wadi and D6.
Okay.
So we do have some earlier scores to report from winners round 2. So Seraph over Rickifer, Krabby over Spooderman, Knuck over Lindy, Magdala Mang over Dr. Insano.
Okay.
Cold Cut over Saturnalia. Is that Glizzy Guzzler? Or is
No,
that
a different snake, yeah.
Different snake. Okay. Yep. Slushy over Swag Daddy, who plays Piranha Plant. Another character
I'm glad you did.
basically
I
never
definitely
seen.
did
not. Trail Mix over J-Tank. Mint Chocolate over J-Fu. Matador going Mario. Well, Matador does play pretty
That's
much
right.
all the Mario characters, but we're used to seeing him play Wario.
Yeah.
Over Celadon. Mage King over Moonracer. Mage King's going Robin today. Gummy over Tracking. Will over Lose.
Upsets and winners round 2. I mean, we don't know the results of Wadi D6. Shout out to D6 if he takes that. But I guess Cold Cut versus Saturnalia is an upset. Close to 1 set, looks like.
Yeah, that would be an upset. Admittedly, I have not heard of Cold Cut before. That's for a second I thought it was Glizzy changed the name, but because everyone seems to be changing their tags.
Yeah.
Please don't do that.
I feel that.
I'm old.
Cold Cut's actually one of my favorite players to play against, especially in recent times. I think we played like 2 or 3 times the past like month or 2. Always just a fun set, great energy, fun to play with. So,
all right. So next up on stream, we're gonna have Seraph versus Krabby. So Krabby, Dark Pet.
yes.
Seraph, I'm not sure actually.
Surf. I think it's the new tag. I'm pretty sure that's used to be Juno, Game and Watch.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, another Game & Watch.
Yeah.
I
We have
mean-
3 here today.
Hashtag the land of the Game & Watches, apparently.
Deadstroke's
So-
not here, and we still have 3 Game and Watches.
Oh my goodness.
Incredible.
I mean, we had 3 Game & Watches in the Invitational alone, if you count Row Wood. Shout out to Row Wood in the chat. I see you there. But all right, so Krabby, Resident Dark Pit main, usually pretty good for top 8.
Yep.
Another character you don't see too much, but Krabby, you know, to be really good as Dark Pit or Pit, you have to have your fundies on point.
For sure, yeah.
You're not going to be winning with cheese. You're going to be winning with fundies.
I think like the most you get is like Orbitars to get out of
Yeah.
as a decent get out of GLP card, but I'm not sure how good that is against Game and Watch combo. So.
Yeah. And we lost Speed. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're back.
All right.
Sorry.
Krabby's was down a little bit in percent, doing a pretty good job of bringing it back. 80%, Game and Watch is light. That might be enough to kill on the ledge. I think down throw back air if you try it, that'll do it.
Yeah. So, okay, looking for the... Okay. Wow. That is a great whip punish with the electroshock
I
arm.
have never seen down smash into side B. I don't watch Krabby enough, I guess, but I like that.
Well, it works in that particular situation because you're expecting Game & Watch to hit a button.
For sure, yeah.
So, ultimately, that is okay. Looking for early spike there. That down air deceptively powerful for the pits if you hit it on the sweet spot.
Right. Surf Leader, good job, evening it up. % lots of piece.
And there's the Arbiters
Yeah,
playing a role in this matchup. You have a lot of projectile-based attacks. That down tilt, that up tilt just does not work for Pit, and it pisses me off. As a former Pit main myself.
She's like, Pit's super cool. It's just, but like, have his
The kit doesn't work.
Yeah.
I mean, the mid patch buffs helped a little bit, but really not enough.
Yeah.
Good baiting with that Nair, but unfortunately, Krabby not able to make the recovery. All right, again, another punish with the electroshock arm.
Good
so,
call out by Krabby. We are back to even. 1 stock apiece now.
yeah,
Yes,
when-
too.
Game & Watch the 3rd lightest character on the roster, so that electroshock arm. Okay, maybe you're
I don't know
fishing
about that
for-
one. Yeah.
You're fishing for it a little bit too much
I'm
there.
hoping that was going to be a V reverse arrow, but still, like...
I mean, it might have been a missed input,
Yeah.
but... Okay, now we're seeing the Game & Watch shenanigans, and
Oh, wow.
we're not making that back.
Great edge guarding right there. Pitt has a pretty solid recovery with that up B and multiple jumps, but, you know, get all of them eaten up.
That's it. That's curtains. All right, so that's going to be Seraph taking that first game. Looks like stage going to be Battlefield for this game number 2.
Okay. Yeah. Pitt definitely likes those platforms. Former Pitt players. Tech chasing with down air and all that.
Yes. Yeah, I think Krabby got a little too electroshock arm happy.
Yeah.
I mean, definitely, Krabby is definitely not an elite Smash Pit. So, but that being said, you know, that was a missed tech by Krabby for that game number 1 that kind of spelled doom there. And now we're seeing a little bit more of the same from Seraph, looking for that offstage play. And there is the Arbiters proving handy, just reflecting that up air from Game & Watch.
Good punishing here by Krabby. Okay, back in.
Yeah, key to this matchup, if you're Krabby, you're obviously going to be, your main approach tool is going to be that short hop back air, and if you're going to be able to bait out that up B, you can get some punishes off of it. As long as it is spaced well. And yeah, you got to watch out for the bucket too. Alright, so see the Nair from Seraph. Getting caught with these up airs. Now the thing is, again, if you... So there is a weak spot to those Orbiters directly underneath Pit, like right where the feet are.
Hit the toes, yeah.
So... These up airs will still connect if positioned perfectly. That is the classic down air hit stun into the up smash. Not going to be enough just yet on this Game & Watch.
I like this slower play coming up.
Right, just trying to get some pokes with that up air, but good shield discipline from Seraph. Now you might see Krabby try to bait out the bucket. Oh, just dash attack is going to do it.
Okay.
Ooh, I thought it could have been a rapid jab there from Seraph, but
Agreed.
right, Krabby reading the down air attempt. Yeah, and as you mentioned, you know, Krabby playing a bit more patient. Tech chase option on that platform. This is one of the stages where that up tilt does work a little bit better for Pit. It does not work as well on PS2.
I like the way Krabby's playing here, not just patiently, but you know, using that movement, mixing up approach options, running the shield, dashbacks, all that.
All right, so we see another electroshock arm. This one does connect. And Krabby going off stage for this edge guard, but as we seen earlier in the set, Seraph has really been able to keep the pressure on Krabby off stage when normally Pit's the one who does very well off stage.
Hard here. The approach options.
Yeah.
A landing back here.
All right, we'll get the up smash there. This grab into the F throw, not going to be enough just yet. It was close, though. Man, this is a great fair.
Yeah.
Sorry, Nair, excuse me.
The rare Game & Watch 2-frame.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, see, I was actually going to ask earlier, is oil is that a projectile? But now we know it's not.
No, it's not. So it ends up breaking the Orbiters. Should be able to get that back in about 10 seconds. As you see, they are indeed back. Krabby going deep for the recovery here. Patiently holding shield there. Might have been able to get a grab into a back throw, but just choosing to be patient there, holding shield, spacing out this back air, so not getting hit by that down smash.
Good stuff there. Game & Watch, yeah, one really, like, pretty sure it's a really safe one. Hard to react to, so.
I actually really like that electroshock arm there from Krabby, because that could have forced the tech situation there. But this is actually trouble for Krabby. Got to be able to make this back. Good recovery.
Angle, yep.
Obviously, Pit can recover from a lot of the stage, but obviously no hitbox on that power flight, so gotta be very careful mixing up the recoveries there. This time uses the electroshock arm.
Stuff like Krabby being ready for Sheriff's down smash recovery for.
Yeah, a little bit end lag using that down smash on the platform. That's been proving critical for Krabby there.
Really risky stuff too, because I feel like he lost that 2 down smash. Meister just repeatedly.
Yep.
Yeah.
So even stocks here, Krabby might have been looking for the hit stun with that down air, but not going to be able to get it this time. Gets back to stage.
Well, anyone's game. Both players on the last stock here.
Yep. But you do have Seraph at 99%. Basically kill percentage. F throw right at the ledge might be close enough to do it at this point. Yeah, so Krabby might want a little bit more chip damage here. But you see the F tilt.
Running out of jumps too.
This is okay.
Oh, right at the end of the active frame, I'm pretty sure for the back here. By Krabby rolling out of the way, getting back to center stage.
Krabby just jumping, looking for these short hop back airs.
Also good stuff by Seraph to getting back in, up being back to safety.
Right, holding shield there. No punish on that down air. Seraph has been a little happy with those, especially on those side platforms, and Krabby's been able to punish that with the up smash. Oh
no!
Should be able to make this back, and does indeed, and he gets the double dunk with the down air. So Krabby forcing it game 3.
Great awareness by Krabby there. Realizing that now it's a ledge grab. No involved frames there.
Absolutely. So, once again, another good set we have here on stream tonight. So, good stuff between these two, Seraph and Krabby. Seeing the stage is going to be small battlefields.
Okay.
So, once again, those up tilts and those up smashes from Pit are going to be effective on this stage.
I'm not sure how much of a difference it is with Krabby. I don't think he really utilized the top platform too much. I feel like it would have been better for game mix up the recovery on the down air into the platform. So we'll see how it works out.
Yeah. All right. Starting things off with the short hop back air into the fair. Into the nair, into the fair. Obviously, the quickest option for the Pits, especially as an out of shield option, is that nair.
Yeah. Krabby just trying to space things out here, space out Seraph's approach option back here.
All right, maybe threw that arrow the wrong way, and you see that shield pressure that bomb does, and that's an adjustment right there. Oh my goodness, you're just getting dragged off stage.
Oh,
this is something you see Pits do a lot, and now, oh boy.
4 or 5 back airs?
Rinse and repeat indeed.
And that's what we saw game 1 from Seraph there. You know, those back air edge guards literally won the game for them, so seeing that come back in game 3 is really good.
Good? That is a sign of a good Pit there. When you have that nair and you're doing it on shield and you know you don't have it, fade back.
Yeah. He almost reacts to the hit confirm, basically.
Yeah. All right, so you see that up B does connect there. Krabby, right, just running up, expecting that up B. You know what's coming from Game & Watch.
Krabby's just about lapped, or no, sorry, Seraph's just about lapped Krabby in percent here. There it is.
Yeah, and there's the weak spot of these orbiters hitting the feet of Pit. Again, does get that up smash there.
There's the eye there, right up to the edge of that blast zone.
Right. See Krabby being patient here, reads the run in.
Good mash there by Juno.
Yeah, but yep, just getting the tip of that up smash.
Wow, great back air there. Going deep for that one.
Yeah, and that's something that Seraph has been very good at. Oh boy, here's the bucket.
Very good to do as Game & Watch. While Pit has multiple jumps, the airspeed, not so great.
Yeah. Being Krabby, very good with the spacing. Is going to be able to get that down tilt to start things up, but again, you have to respect that up B.
For sure. they're more than content to just wait it out. Wait for Krabby to make a unsafe approach option. Punish it.
Yeah, and you know you're playing Pit here. Pit can be very tough to make comebacks with. Doesn't really have the firepower. You have to get something cheesy. You have to get an electric shock arm or
Even
two.
though, like right now, you still need a couple of bread and butters to get to the percent where electro arm starts to become a threat.
Yeah, and against when you're playing a character like Game & Watch, sometimes a lot of the bread and butters don't exactly work.
Yeah. One of the weirder interactions I've seen so far is, I think, maybe late frame, early frame of Game & Watch dash attack puts you under where Nair comes out of shield.
Yeah, and you got to respect the bucket. I was about to say you got to expect the bucket,
You were
and
there, you
there
know.
is the bucket.
Mr. Game &
All right.
Watch wins.
Good job by Seraph there. Really knows how to play with the lead. Really knows how to get that lead too. So
Yeah, and that was not only, you know, your respect. I think Krabby throughout the arbiters maybe was expecting the bucket, but the short hop before the bucket is what sealed that win
For sure,
for
yeah.
Seraph. So good stuff to Seraph. They will move on into the final bracket. Uh-oh. Are we having some issues again? No, I think we're
stream's still up.
we're
but
flickering,
camera's,
maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, a little iffy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's just the casters, you know.
Oh, it's just us. We don't matter. You don't want to see our
Exactly.
faces.
Especially with hot sets like these on. You know, that's
Yeah.
the important part right now.
No, we've had some great stream matches here. Very entertaining, even with the matches with Apostle almost going to time. It's
We've
like
had, 2 games at least. Because Krabby surfed the second game almost went to time. They had like a minute 30 left.
yeah. And it's not like the players are stalling. It's
You're right.
like it's not like you're playing a Sonic, right?
Right.
It's like these are entertaining matches, so it's good stuff to see. And you know, had some great competition here with the past couple of Smash tags. You know, we have Wadi, I believe, back in the region.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so
He made his way to his first ladder yesterday.
oh right. Okay, good stuff to see. So looks up next up on stream is going to be Generic versus Mint Chocolate.
Chocolate. Last time. Remember,
All right,
Chocolate's
so
been on the come up for the last year, so I think he's only been playing for a year.
Huh.
Like that. Like, November 2021.
wow.
Yeah, so
Very interesting to see.
Right.
So, Generic. I mean, we might see Diddy Kong, we might see Young Link.
Yeah. last Smash Tag, I think all Diddy Kong, mostly Diddy Kong.
Okay.
We'll see what happens.
I mean, we'll see. Obviously, we're gonna have Mint Chocolate playing PT.
Of course, right.
So we're gonna see what the option is for Generic, if it's gonna be the Diddy Kong or if it's going to be the Young Link. I feel like Generic's been playing pretty well lately.
Yeah.
I think they've had a couple pretty solid wins. So again, this is a final bracket qualifier. I guess winner's quarters qualifier. So looking at some other scores, Matador over Mage King. Matador going all Mario today, looks like. Gummy over Willow. Slushy over Trail Mix. Knuck over Mang de la Mang. And we obviously just saw Seraph versus Krabby.
Right.
Wadi is currently playing Blubby on Station 2. Now, interesting between Wadi and Blubby.
Mhm.
If Wadi goes Rob against Villager,
Sure.
I mean, I feel like Rob could just get totally zoned out in that particular matchup. You know, just Blubby we've already seen has been so good spacing out the aerials. You know, Blubby could just do a heck of a job just keeping Wadi away. So that's gonna be that's gonna be on one of the recorded streams.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
not
that's
gonna
right.
be
So,
on
yeah,
the main stream. So we might be able to see that match a little bit later. But ultimately, we'll see what happens there. But right now on stream, it's gonna be Generic versus Mint Chocolate. Generic
Diddy
is
Kong coming out.
totally out of frame. We might need to adjust that camera. Game 1, PS2. So we are indeed seeing Diddy Kong from Generic. But these are some of the Diddy Kong that bread and butters. But now we're seeing a big amount of damage from Mint Chocolate. Oh!
Really good call out there by Mint. Expecting that recovery up. That's crazy.
I mean, that's a little bit of from Generic you just saw there, that's a little bit of Tweak. You know, Tweak does such a good job mixing up those rocket barrows. Are you going to snap the ledge, or are you just going to go mid-stage? You don't know until it happens. And you got to be very quick making that adjustment.
Buying for ledge. Not even like center stage. Back on the stage with Charizard now.
Yeah, we see the switch to Charizard. I was kind of expecting a back air off that ledge there, but ultimately now we're seeing Generic with the edge guard. That's a classic Z drop into the down smash attempt there.
Awareness by Mint. Doesn't have much hit stun. Throw out the up B again. Get back stage.
Again, you see, at this particular percentage, you love seeing Diddy Kong with that down throw. You're trying to read the tech. Sorry, you're trying to read the DI as a follow-up attack, but ultimately we are going to see a Generic take that first stock here. Back throw as Squirtle, almost enough to do it here. Oh, that's a great mix-up from Generic.
Especially like ledge.
Yeah. And
you know what? If you get one a set, that was it. Fine.
I was just saying Generic's praises, and then he does that.
He heard you. Oh, don't get carried away now, right?
Anyway, so that's going to be still even stocks here. Okay, Mint Chocolate reading that monkey flip attempt there. This time does get the monkey flip. Pretty much even percentages between these two. Mint, has definitely been favoring the Squirtle in this matchup. I believe that's Mint's. You know, every PC main has that one Pokemon that they're really, really good with.
Right.
And
favorite,
and I think that is definitely the Squirtle for Mint Chocolate.
Absolutely.
All right, okay, we're seeing more tether cancels. Maybe taking some notes from Fossil.
Recovery mix up.
Yeah, you're still living because you're playing as Charizard right now.
Pressure from
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's stick it out.
Yeah, I think Generic was definitely looking for the back air there off of the down tilt.
Odd hitbox. One hit there, but trying to punish.
Yeah, but I think but what you just saw from Mint is exactly why.
Oh, that's very up.
Up tilt,
Right.
yeah. When you have when you have a Mint of 182, the up tilt will kill that percentage. So Generic looking for the bonus damage here. We'll get the monkey flip.
Good texture.
Right, so looking for the edge guard. Oh my goodness, using Generic's own banana against them.
Stuck by Generic. Option to punish. Not many recovery frames on that. Back hit's -7 on kill.
Right, Z-drop. Just for some shield pressure here. Okay, couple of down tilts.
Finding stock quick. Running away with it.
Yeah, enormous amount of bonus damage here, and now you got forcing Mint onto the Charizard. Man, he just gets the monkey flip.
Right from lunch. Trying to find that back air off stage. A little bit of a reversal, and he finds it.
Yeah, neutral get up into the up B. Works out. Again, you know, we were talking about this when we were casting Apostle.
Right.
Charizard can live for a while at this percentage. Diddy Kong doesn't exactly have the best kill power.
You need like the raw banana.
Yeah, you need a setup. So now you got full rage on the Charizard. So
Great spot to be.
right, but
There's the banana.
there is the banana into the up smash. So that's going to be Generic taking game one.
All right. Yep. Great stuff by Generic there. I mean, the pressure the entire game, the setups, the recovery mix-ups, the monkey flip mix-ups, and you just got a crazy array of options with Diddy Kong. All of them.
Stop battle. Pokemon Trainer.
All right, so seeing game number 2. I did not see the stage choice. Oh, it's going to be PS2. They're running back.
1, go!
And good amount of damage to start for Generic. But just that errant monkey flip, and that's just allowed Mint to. Whoa, oh my goodness, what an option there. With the rocket barrels. But down throw into the up B. The switch to the Ivysaur, looking for the down air.
Good percentage with Ivysaur.
Yeah. Right, David the Tether gets the start with the Vine Whip.
Falling out of the second hit with the back air.
Right.
Oh,
Yep, that falling there, trying to intercept with the rocket barrels, but Generic does use the snap to ledge. Oh my goodness. Gets the down air hit stun, was looking for the tech option, but Generic DIs away.
another big, difference I've seen from Pokemon journey. Their use of Ivysaur. How they use it. I feel like, that's surprisingly good.
Another banana up smash, connecting for Generic here. All right, gets the banana, but good DI in from Mint.
A little bit off the distance.
This should be an up throw. Yeah.
100%. I mean, that's two optimal Squirtle neutral interaction. And getting a little bit dicey now.
All right, so we're seeing. Oh my goodness!
Changing hands.
Throwing the banana upwards just for that a little bit of extra chip damage.
Yep, good catch there.
Right. Okay. Oh wow!
Down. Up.
Yep. Good stuff once again from Generic, but you see how
Mint is
much
angry. Look at that.
damage Charizard can do in the blink of an eye. A very quick 60%. Uh-oh!
Generic going for it. Good stuff by Mint. Switch to get out of there.
Yeah, I don't blame Generic for that attempt there. You're up a stock. You have a very big target in Charizard, so definitely force the Pokemon switch from Mint.
Like to see down a little bit, but it doesn't need you to rush in and make a mistake.
Yep.
Still got 4 minutes on the clock. Gotta do it.
Yeah, but right now, okay, Generic is just keeping on this pressure here. Generic's just found several different methods just to really be able to open Mint up here. Okay, throwing the banana backwards is going to be able to get a grab into an F throw.
Bouncing off the stage, there's just so many hitboxes. All very tiny.
F tilt. Whoa. I think that might have been a mistake there from Mint, throwing the flame breath backwards. So he caught holding shield there, but you gotta watch out for the monkey flap. All right, able to get a little bit of chip with that flame breath. Okay. One call out up smash is significantly better than the other one in that situation. Obviously, the Charizard up smash being able to beat out the Diddy Kong up smash.
That's full range.
As
this Charizard, still probably gonna die.
Yeah, back air not gonna be quite enough just yet. Oh my goodness. Yeah, forced up B there from Mint, and
yep, run up tilt. Once you get high enough in percent, that'll do it.
Yeah, Mint kind of panicked at that last bit, forced to push a button there. Generic with the answer, with the punish, and with the game win to move on into the final bracket. So good stuff. We've had, honestly, very, very good sets all around here
very
on stream.
Stuff. Very fun to watch. Even more fun to commentate.
Yeah. Very enjoyable indeed. So we are going to be moving on into final bracket. After this one, I'm going to take a look at my phone to see where we are in the bracket and see who we're going to have up next on stream. Thank you guys for tuning in to Smashtag number 47. I am Melpool, joined tonight by Alms. I was about to say LNS.
Either or, you know.
Either works.
Yep.
Gotcha. So good 39 entrants here tonight for this Smashtag. We do have Wadi, our top seed. Wadi did take it 2-0 over Blubby. One of the games, Wadi went duck hunt.
Yeah, he played that a bit yesterday too. I got nothing.
Wadi does this.
Yeah.
He has his character flavors of the month every now and then.
Absolutely.
Whether it be...
I remember this is like pre-COVID. I remember talking to, or you know, I was at the cave and Wadi was saying, someone was asking him, "Oh, will you play like this character or this new DLC character that's coming out?" I think it might have been Byleth. And he said, "No, not weird enough. He only plays the weird characters." And I mean, Duck Hunt, right?
Duck Hunt. We've seen the Ice Climbers from Wadi. We've seen the Dark Samus.
Mewtwo.
Okay, the Mewtwo was good though.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The Wii Fit trainer.
Oh my goodness, I forgot about the Wadi Wii
That was
Fit.
an error.
Yeah. All right,
Banjo
so
brought second too, yeah.
moving on to final bracket.
What you
So
got?
we have our winners quarter set. It's going to be Wadi versus Seraph. Oh, sorry, I'm saying Seraph. It's Surf.
Surf.
Serph. I apologize, Surf, if you are listening to this broadcast. Knuck versus Ragnarok. Celestia versus Generic. Matador versus Gummy.
Okay, yeah.
So the only person in loser side of final bracket right now is Moonracer. So
Oh, is that okay? Got from makes sense.
let's see if we have anyone getting set up on stream at the moment. Looks like it's going to be Matador versus Gummy.
Okay.
So Matador's been going all Mario so far. I believe played. I want to say I can't remember if Matador played Mario or Luigi in Smash 4.
I could not tell you. I know I've seen his Luigi in Ultimate too. So.
Okay, yeah. Again, Matador primarily a Wario, but can play pretty much any of the Mario characters.
Yeah.
So, obviously, he has been, playing Mario tonight so far. His run 2-0 over Celadon, 2-0 over Mage King. So Gummy has been going Joker, no surprise there. 2-0 over Tracking, 2-0 over Willow.
Gummy's a grinder. I could absolutely see him take this.
So looks like the players are still getting their tags set up.
Yep.
Take a quick look at the loser side while we have a little bit of time here. Thank you. So Moonracer over Mangdalamang. Moonracer playing Lucas. Mage King over Lindy. 2-0. Currently still in losers round 3. Cold Cut's going to be against Tracking. So that's going to be a Snake versus a Greninja. Krabby currently up against Jfu. Blubby currently up against Swag Daddy. Willow currently up against Saturnalia. Mint currently up against Spoodermint. Spoodermint's playing Inkling.
Okay.
And Trailmix waiting the winner of Apostle and D6. Alrighty, so looks like we're going to get set here with Matador versus Gummy. Matador indeed going to Mario.
Let's go Mario Door.
Mario Door, I like it. Yes, indeed.
Go!
Biplat's good for Mario. Up air ladders and all that.
Yep.
Surprised Gummy was okay with picking. Might have changed. I don't know.
Well, I've heard this before. A lot of people will just you want to default PS2 and they'll just say yes, but you shouldn't always do that.
Gummy is definitely not the person. Gummy has like disgusting amount of notes. All right, who are you playing before the set?
That's actually a really good point.
Yeah.
Gummy probably one of the most studious players of the game that we know of in this region. As you mentioned, takes a lot of notes, plays just a lot of games. So you'll see him traveling out to Xanadu all the time and all that. Oh, but right now, in a difficult edge guarding situation, Matador doing a pretty good job of edge guarding situation, and Gummy not really getting much of anything out of that Arsene.
Really good awareness by Matador.
Oh, no.
Hold it. Hold that shield.
Yeah, you got to hold shield there, unfortunately. Oh, my goodness. Matador looking for an early up B.
Just like Matador, you know, recognizing to recover high when Gummy went for that counter, just right off the bat.
Yeah.
He's pretty experienced in this one. Okay, 2 stocks apiece, about even.
Right. Bit of an opening there from Gummy. Not going to be able to get too much, but you see that dash attack here, trying to get some chip damage with those guns. Arsene pretty close here. Oh, bit of a whiff there with that up tilt, but... And here comes the juggles, and you, just as you said, using that...
Died at 80!
That... I do not think that should have killed.
Oh no!
And that is... Admittedly, you don't see that very much from Gummy.
Yeah, that's tough.
But here comes the ladders. Oh no, don't let it happen to you.
Uppy would.
Oh, caught jumping with a hard read F smash. Matador takes game 1.
Oh man. Okay, well, that's a tough first game for Gummy, but
yeah.
Now he's got his counter pick. And let's see where he takes that. They're running it back. Okay. Okay, sure.
I'm not sure I agree with this.
Guy like me, I would.
Oh, well, okay. Well,
still, like, great.
I mean, so we haven't seen the Gummy Crom in a little while. Gummy was a Crom main before Joker was introduced into the game. Does also play Roy.
I'm assuming this is a comfort pick. I feel like Crom kind of folds off stage.
Oh, absolutely.
To Mario, especially Matador's Mario.
Yeah.
Cut that again.
Yeah. Here comes those ladders. Jab, back air. Oh, Gummy.
Off stage. I mean, do what you gotta do. All right, I like that.
That's something Roy and Crom can do very effectively. Tech stage situations just can be so punishing. Right, just looking for the F tilt, but Matador able to roll around it, and yeah, there comes the flood.
Flood. Big. Gummy right now is doing a good job of keeping stage control.
Yeah.
I guess you don't need to worry about recovery if you're never off stage.
Well,
right?
that's the idea. That's what you want to be in this particular matchup. If you are Gummy, but you force that air dodge, and you are in trouble right now. But
okay.
Yeah, I thought Adam might have been a little bit more aggressive with the edge guard, but ultimately Gummy is able to make it back, but you're seeing a lot of these run-up up smashes, waiting for a shield, maybe either a poke or a drop.
All right.
Yeah, very low shield for Gummy, just forced to use that up B. Oh my goodness.
Really good composure from Gummy here. I mean, no, he's just going to keep on throwing smashes at you. Even if you punish him, whatever, sure.
Barely
he's going to find one.
Yeah. Caught jumping off the platform, so that's going to be an up smash from Mata to even up the stocks here.
Okay. That back air, okay. I mean, Gummy's got 100% extra credit here. That's solid. Pretty close to ledge, so you can get another ledge trap.
Yeah, right now just really using Crom's frame data to get an advantage in this particular matchup, but out of Jair range, I believe, in that particular situation. But, oh, almost had the F tilt. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Okay, good DI down.
I really like Gummy's neutral options here, especially that down tilt. Matador's been approaching aerials a lot, and that down to low profile set. So.
Rolls around the up smash. Waiting for the option, back air.
Good reactions there by Gummy.
All right, gets poked off stage. Not a position you want to be in, and there is the flood.
All right, back to even.
Yeah, that's what's so polarizing about this matchup. If you're playing Crom, one little mistake, and your stock could be gone at like 0.
Really good weight there by Matador.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
The combo.
Okay, was expecting a DI away, and I was looking for the dunk.
Right.
Back
Great
air.
spot by Gummy, makes it back on the stage.
Okay, good to snap the ledge there with that up B.
Got him with the right idea, a little off of the execution. Now it's Gummy's turn to play a little bit. Is able to make it back on the stage. There, yeah, he's low profiling those back airs, the rising down airs, etc.
All right. Does get the F-toe. Gummy, very risky going off stage here.
He's back.
Yes, is able to make it back here.
I'm so bad this is working.
Mata's playing like he's playing Game Watch.
Yeah, legit. I was thinking the same thing.
Of course, the air dodge. No!
Oh, okay. Hey, you throw out enough options.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Those big old plumber boots with back air. Gonna be able to seal that one up. So Matador takes game one.
Let's kill. The Joker was game one.
Sorry.
That's the set.
Excuse me. Are we best of 5 territory here?
Okay.
Yes, we are. So that's going to be Matador 2-0. Yep. Excuse me. Yeah, we now do winners quarters best of 5 here.
Okay.
So
Nice. Choosing to stick with
that
PS2 and Prom.
that admittedly threw me off the first couple of times as well. So.
Oh, jeez. Okay. I guess it was closer, right? But I don't know.
Well, I imagine Town and Smash are bands.
Yeah.
Or they just gentlemen to this, but again, as you mentioned, this gentlemaning is generally not what Gummy does.
Right.
Okay. Okay, couple aerials here from Nata. Gummy with the F tilt. Gets that catch with the back air. The reverse. Looking to JR probably, but not going to get it. The tornado once again enough to take stock here. Okay, now we're seeing the double-edged dance from Gummy. Grab.
Still has chances to make up before this starts getting really out of hand.
Okay, watch. Flood is charged, so do keep that in mind.
Get off this, or get him off the set again.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. That's
Yeah.
what you need to see.
That is the adjustment coming out from Gummy. You have quite a bit of range with that F smash.
Base spacing here by Gummy would check platform chance by Natural though.
Okay, falling up there to set things up for Gummy, but able to bait out an attack from Mata.
Really nice mix-ups.
Okay, oh, that up B's gonna be trouble.
Okay.
Yeah, there's the up B.
Reversal well, good awareness. Gummy's waking up.
Again.
Here we go.
Yeah, I think Gummy's sending the message, do not just recklessly up smash in front of me.
I will punish you. I will.
And again! Alright, catches jump with the back air, the reverse, and gets the extension of the back air with the fireball to seal out that stock.
No, Gummy in the lead for the first time, I think, this set.
Yep, but I would say this is trouble. Honestly, yeah,
Okay.
that fireball might have actually helped.
Shock, no flood for 74, still high recovery. Or he can make it high. Oh,
All right.
okay.
Yeah, I was looking for the flood there, but a little bit tardy on it. I think might have been trying to bait out the up B, but ultimately you are going to see the up air at 182. That's going to be enough to stock even stocks here in this game number 3.
Gummy there. Broad and unsafe option. Mario's aerial approach here pretty soon.
All right, now we're seeing a whole amount of juggles coming out from this Crom of Gummy. And you're seeing the range of that disjoint with that sword.
Nata wanted it.
Uh-oh.
Didn't quite find that.
Oh my goodness. That F smash almost worked. Jab into the fair.
He said it's my turn to throw out Raw Smash. Sorry.
Yep.
Oh, in the back air.
Not gonna be enough.
Good DI by Matador.
A B. Should not be enough.
46.
And Wow, up tilt the back side of it.
All right. Let's go.
Gummy's on the board.
Anything to
Trying to keep
change.
it close. I talked to Matador once about the stage list. He said, half the reason I go PS2 is because I don't feel like keeping up with what the current stage list is.
Well,
Yeah, sure, okay.
small battlefields.
All right.
Start the battle. Mario.
Mario, we are indeed going to see the Crom. They're going to stick with the Crom here in this particular matchup. But we are seeing Gummy make some adjustments here. Obviously, no more reckless up smashes like
Don't do that.
like your
Punish that.
Meister playing Game Watch. But let's see if Mata makes the adjustment here as well. I mean, this Mario's been looking pretty solid for Mata.
For sure.
But seeing a couple up airs from Gummy off to the early lead, and yeah, interrupting the Mario bread and butters as well.
Gummy's know when to mash an object when what he wants isn't safe, isn't true.
All right, so whiff on the grab, but just gets an up tilt to
hit
start
him
things
off
up.
the
Yeah. Right, air dodges back. See the back air come through here. Back air, just a good down tilt.
Yep,
Just
great
get
extension.
neutral get up, expecting an option, forces out the up B from Gummy. Just safe F tilt, and again, you got Crom off stage, but good option by Gummy to get off the stage with that there and gets the F tilt.
Cross stage, yeah. The lead again. Much better than the first one.
Oh wow, the spacing of that up B to go just to the side of the that platform. You see Gummy shifting around that low shield, trying to prevent the poke.
Just get the poker to hold that shield.
Oh my god! I like the idea for Mata. He's expecting a tech option in from Gummy.
Shout outs to Meta for going for that kind of thing, even when you're stuck down.
Yep. Back throw.
Not enough yet. On a ledge, that's not going to go.
Right, Gummy able to snap the ledge. Gets the shark with that up B. It's an up air. Looking for more juggles. You see that unsafe up smash from Mata. Oh wow, down smash.
Gummy going a little bit, get a little antsy going off stage there.
Yep. And again, what's so polarizing about this matchup. Crom off stage.
That back air not protected there, but last stage control. That back air will.
Gummy, full stock lead here. Looking to force a game 5. See the up B come through once again.
Yep. There you get it. Especially when you're stuck up, you have the freedom to shift like that.
Yeah, big parry there, but you see the up B once again to get themselves out of disadvantage, and an up smash. You don't see that very much from Croms, but Jab looking, okay, was looking for the delay of the double edge dance, but this is going to give Matador a big opening. And
Wow.
the Jam.
Game 5. Really convincing game 4 by Gummy too.
Yep, jab, back air. Will force game number 5. Now the question to Jor right now, do we see the Wario?
I was thinking the same thing.
Do we see the Wario? It might depend on the stage choice.
I'm thinking no. I feel like Matador.
Hollow Bastion is going to be the stage.
Start the battle. Mario.
We are indeed going to stick with the Mario
Yeah.
for the solid size of game number 5. So smaller stage here in Hollow Bastion. Right, delaying, stealing. Yeah. See the up B gets started, but you see that fair. Quick 44% damage. Just reading the, trying to read the roll, but
We're seeing where Crom is good. He can throw out safe moves, and if you try to punish it, he's spaced it. He's got the frame rate for it. You're gonna get punished for that.
absolutely. You
Just like that. That's
Yep.
crazy. You just landed on your shield. You can't do anything.
Yeah, that up tilt just too quick. And good also using those air dodges. You know, when you have characters with bad recoveries, you got to be creative in how you mix up and how you get yourself back to stage here.
Gummy, and I think other person that I've seen. Oh yeah, won't go. That plays prompt that is really good with those air dodges in the distance. Oh, down air won't kill there too. Gummy got the DI for it this time.
Right, again, you see the air dodge there. Gummy making their way back to stage here. But now through the platform does get that back air. Trying to read the jump with the tornado. Oh, that is such a good, safe up B there from Gummy. Able to snap to the ledge there.
Right, good stalling, get a little bit of your shield back. You're already at the ledge. I mean, going back one more time, especially if it buys you time.
Right, that's still not going to be quite enough just yet. Trying to read the jump, now just neutral gets up. And up B, not going to be enough. Cross down. Oh, there's the up smash. Up air, quick answer from Gummy.
Hey, we smash 4 now. 2 stocks apiece. Let's go.
Hey. All right, see the up B from Mata. Mata starting to make some adjustments here.
Make his own chip. Yeah, a big combo out of that.
This should be fine.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah, Mata looking to get Gummy off stage quickly. And Gummy being very slippery, just getting themselves out of these Mario B&Bs. Oh, and just as I said, he gets B&B with that dunk.
As soon as I saw those up airs, next to the corner, it's like, oh, all right, we are going to see what this says.
Oh my!
All right,
Okay.
If there wasn't a big platform in the way, maybe I could see that. But fortunately, that's not gonna cut it here.
Yeah, a bit of a desperation attempt. Starting to feel this set slip away, and now dangerously off stage. Good use of that fair to get yourself back to stage. Just an F smash.
Smash outer shield, drop shield up, forward smash in the corner. Actually fighting his way out of the corner.
Yeah, gotta get an answer here, but tech chase, good for Gummy to get away here. But once again, you're off stage once again. Oh, you're dead. That's it.
Oh!
And the dunk for good measure.
Really seals the deal there. Great stuff by both these players. Amazing adjustments. Maybe the character pick, the counter pick from Gummy really helped out. Games 1 and 2 were not quite close.
Yeah, they were not. So yeah, I think after that second stock was taken from Gummy, you kind of felt the wind fall out of his sails there.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah, that long hold F smash attempt, that was a move.
Definitely a Hail Mary.
Out of desperation. Hoping to see maybe he's caught jumping, maybe he's trying to get an approach or something, or maybe gets even extension potentially with a fireball, which we saw earlier in the set, but ultimately it was not to be, so that's going to be Matador moving on into the winner's semifinals. Matador will be taking on the winner of Slushy and Generic. Okay. Knuck and Ragnarok played off stream. That went 3-0 in the favor of Knuck.
Wow, okay.
And I've just been told that we are indeed going to be going to break. So stay right there. We will be right back.
All right, welcome back, everybody. It's time for Smashtag number 47. This is top 8. And we are just getting into the upper echelon of what is occurring here tonight. It's got quite an interesting outcome, I would say,
Indeed,
based on who is in winner's side right now. So Matador versus Slushy looks like is the first slated match here for stream.
Should be an interesting one, yeah.
Knuck is going to be facing off against the winner of Wadi and Surf. So if Wadi does,
which for some reason is going on off stream.
Yeah, going on off stream, but it's pre-top 8. That's why.
Gotcha.
So pre-top 8, we got that top 8 qualifier. But right now it's Slushy Matador starting it off. we've got Slushy.
Man, we're going back to the 80s here.
Yeah.
Mario versus Donkey Kong, baby. Let's see it.
I was gonna say Slushy playing the Donkey Kong that we all expected, but Mad on the Mario. I've heard he's been doing this all night. Is that real?
I don't know. I mean, I know. So Matador plays all the plumbers. I know he plays like Wario,
Yeah.
Mario, and Luigi. I think that is his team.
Wow.
But I do think the Mario was like.
Oh.
We'll have to see how far he's gone.
Okay, trying to get the cape stuff off stage,
Ooh.
and obviously Slushy knows how to still play around that. It just means you have to reverse your controls. He's going to get that get-up attack as well. It means he's going to get himself back in the fight, reset to neutral here, and that's going to be a nice way for him to kind of break that mold. He takes like 128%, but that's fine, because he's still able to deal that back in kind.
I mean, that's what when you're playing a heavy, you kind of just know that you're going to be starting at a much higher percent than your opponent.
Yep.
Because you get touched once and it's 0 to 8. And with that up smash, though, Matador will be taking the first stock, and now is his opportunity to rack up that game again. Or Slushy take this.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. So it does seem as though Matador is very good at being able to take the first stock in this situation, which is great. That's a huge accomplishment. But right now, he has to make sure he doesn't lose too much. And now he's getting some great extra credit. He gets himself 60% and still staying alive. There was a moment where Slushy almost took the stock that made me really worried. And we're almost getting the same thing here on the other side.
Wow, that weight on the up smash was so well timed. Slushy's still not going to take the stock with that dash attack, but the back air will do it. 113% though on this second stock.
Oh, looking for the grab here. The pivot grab not going to be able to get you what you're looking for. And again, this is a huge advantage right now. Matador, I almost was going to say, like, the Wario is so practiced and polished, but the Mario is a better character.
Yeah, I mean,
on face value.
I do respect what Slushy was going for, but that up smash again
That's
will take
insane.
the stack.
The Nair poke into that up smash was so immaculate from Matador. He got that right read, and it looked like it poked. Slushy kind of shaking his head, being like, what do I do about that?
Mario privilege, it's all those things. Massive. It's a combo game. Like, this character really doesn't struggle in too many aspects.
True. Right now, Slushy is kind of struggling in terms of the neutral game. He's looking for one of those typical grounded upbeats that he often goes for. But even in this desperate situation, he's still going to get caught by that down air. It won't kill here, but that's a Nair off stage, and that puts him in the coffin. That's game one, Matador.
Such an anticlimactic way to end it after all that like intense combo game. Just boop, tiny little super weak Nair off stage. Buff aerial spinning Kong. Remember
Honestly.
that?
Yeah. And that's one of those things. It's a couple aerials like that, like the sex kick nairs that are able to last a long time. Catch one of those vulnerable places in the hurt box of DK, especially in that spinning Kong off stage, that aerial spinning Kong. We all know about the vulnerable place in the top part in the middle. It's very well placed by Matador, but I mean, this is just the issue, right? Like, Slushy getting knocked back by a weak hit of that Nair.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's death.
And that's it. That's all you need. Because without a jump, we're still talking about last game.
Jeez.
Well, Matador's about to take the first stock in game number 2. Oh, great use of the uppie there to send him back out. Slushy really taking advantage of this edge guard, though, and that's it. Wow.
Okay.
Just able to keep him off stage with those uppies consistently.
Okay, but I mean, hey, look, Slushy's still not out of this just yet. He knows how to get some of these DK bread and butters. He's very practiced with those. And now we're able to get something. But Matador looking for a Hail Mary here in a second forward air spike. Cannot get it here, but this is looking like a very favorable edge guard, at least at first. Slushy, the roll in is immaculate. He's able to get so much here, and just, I don't know. I mean, we got a couple of resets, both exchanging hands in stage control.
Now both of them just finishing for that hit. Sharking with those uppers was Slushy earlier. Now Matador in a really tough position getting it here. And the back air again. Such a strong move, and with the rage especially, going to be killing rather early.
This is a very stark difference here, Beck. I mean, both the pressure and the damage here, it was so good. Matador was taking a lot of damage before even getting killed, so it's not like he's dying at early percents. He's actually taking a lot of damage, losing neutral quite a bit here. He
doing a fantastic job, really turning around, constantly keeping up with her. Even when in disadvantage, knows how to fight it. Now that's probably gonna do it. Not yet, actually.
Oh,
I was lying, but
the trade, the late hit.
the stanky little toes of like the late hit of back air will send him off the side, and a 2-stock for Slushy.
Yeah.
After a pretty close game 1 in favor of Matador, here's stuck.
Yeah, and that, like, it ended with that offstage trade, if
Yeah.
anything, right? That, like, weird late hit of back air, that lingering hit of back air in the trade. And that still worked out. At 140, of course, he was probably going to die so close to the blast.
Yeah.
So it made sense, but still, it felt like Slushy, he kind of just had the easiest way out of that situation. It was it was the easiest sealing of the deal he
Yeah.
placed. So Matador now taking it to Hollow Bastion. Now there's a reason we're doing this. It's the low ceilings, right?
And
We
the
want to get that up
platforms.
smash. It had a lot of leverage in that first game.
Yeah, definitely. And I like that Slushy is changing. Oh, he's changing back and forth between the games. Between games.
Oh, wow! You've got to be kidding me!
Shades of Smash 4 with the ding dong. You don't see that too often anymore.
But I mean, Slushy is so good at it because he knows he can cancel by the landing. When he throws that up, he's able to actually to cancel that and get the jump
right.
quicker.
All right,
the ding
Matador.
dong.
He is really fishing for that forward air, or forward air to just keep this game up.
He needs it, and honestly, that almost 0 to death. It just felt like on Hollow Bastion, this was the double-edged sword. You allowed yourself to go here, so you wanted this that bad.
Oh,
You
he
gotta
was
take
looking
it.
for it again. He wanted that PDKO. I think he might get it.
Still getting those back airs. Now Matador still waiting for one of
there
these
we go.
off-the-top kills. There it is, the down air.
And that's what you were talking about. That's why he takes the stage, even if it did bite him in the butt a little bit on that first level. Wow!
What? It connected! You're crazy. That's still able to connect with the up smash on the platform and everything.
Here comes the combos from Matador again. So good at racking up this damage. He really needs to find something here to even this game up. The downer not going to end it just yet. Ooh, good B reverse on that down as well.
Okay, we get the back air, and now he takes stage control. He's still keeping his feet planted, playing a very grounded game. Almost gets that shield break too. Matador appropriately fishes for the forward smash, gets it.
I'm
Oh,
really
no,
like,
that's it.
wow, and the boom boom clap again. I really liked that, especially with the B reverse down B in the air, catching Matador slipping a little bit.
Yep.
And that is gonna be game number 3 in Slushy's favor. He is shaking.
Yeah, no,
I
that's a tough
summon the
part.
player cam is
A little bit, yeah. I mean, the energy is too much to contain right now, and it's that classic kill confirms that we see so often from Slushy. He's really practiced with them.
Yeah.
He's able to do so many of these like down Bs, the wave bounce down Bs into imagination. So you can do all of these resets into neutral. And it's all about the hard reads, right? Like that's the DK game. Once you get those hard reads, things
Yeah.
get interesting. And now we're seeing the desperation. I mean, I wouldn't say it's desperation, but I mean, the Wario coming out. We saw so much Mario tonight. Finally, the main emerged.
that where he decides, all right, fine. I'm done testing out my secondary.
Well, the first game was actually so good because you
It
got the
really was.
great up air combos, like the strings, the juggles, the ladders. It was all coming together. Right now, he needs something like that, but from Wario, he needs those big, huge combos we can get like 40, 60, 80%.
I do think though, even with and again these B reverse down Bs
Yeah.
into the smash. This is crazy. Slushy's just so consistent with these skills, but not to be taken lightly. Matador with that forward kick.
I love that dash cancel F tilt,
Yeah.
right? So instead of going for the dash attack as you would often do, you go for the F tilt, which is actually a really nice change of pace. now he's getting out from the grounded up B as well. This is Matador starting to play around the DK tools a little bit better. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I'm done. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, Slushy! Like I've never seen a DK this consistent with all of DK's kill conversions. He's hit every single
Since he has dealt with some of the most campy characters in MVBA.
He just keeps doing it. And he's gonna get it. It's over.
He will get
it's
that.
Over.
That's another
Not even
stock.
a kill screen.
That's it. Matador's DI, honestly, I feel like the way okay, it's the classic Matador head shake when he gets done.
Yeah.
Like he's just like, and then he gets up, but he gets up, and I know that he recognizes that the DI was just
Yeah. I mean, he knows he messed up, but
it
even
was
then,
not
like,
there.
would we have seen a different result if he had stuck to the Warrior from game one, right? Like, was the Mario really that big of a detriment? Even though the only game he took
I think
was
the Mario
with
was cooking. The Mario was
The
cooking
Mario
in
was
game
cooking.
one. I mean, obviously, won game one for a reason.
Yeah.
It was doing the combo routes that you needed to go for when you're Mario. You were playing around the stage as best as you could. Like, you were doing a great job. And honestly, it felt like it was a good use of the tools given. But then when you switch to Wario, there's so many opportunities for you to break all of that conditioning that you built with Mario. You completely turn the game on its head. You got to go for the wacky stuff. We didn't see any of the wacky stuff that Matador consistently goes for. He's like the wild card player, but we didn't get to see it.
No, his Slushy was just snuffing it out at every turn, right? Like, any attempt that Matador made to get that ball rolling, Slushy was always ready. Always ready, always had an option select, and in the end, a 3-1 victory for him.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do at that point? Matador had a good fight, but there's still more to be had here, and Slushy is going to go on to winners finals. But Matador now sent down to losers quarters. Yeah, so he's waiting for a couple different fights. Surf, Willow, Ragnarok, and Young ZD, who's trial.
I think, you mentioned Wadi and Knuck. My guess is that is our next.
I would imagine. Yeah, winner semis. I mean, Wadi Knuck should be the next one. I mean, Wadi already had to fight one Game & Watch to get here. It was a 3-0, and now faces another one in quick succession.
He's taking a little trip through the second dimension.
That's right.
Just trying to fight his way through the Guardians of the Second Dimension.
Yeah,
so
pretty
that he
much.
can go fight a gorilla.
The flat
afterwards.
individuals coming out to deal some damage to his mental. But I mean, so far looks like with a 3-0, it's not too terribly bad. He's gonna move on to face against Knuck, the DC area Game & Watch. This is one of the situations where we don't get to see Knuck too often, I would say, but he is a person who frequents Smashtag, I would say, more than a lot of other places. He still has some great placements under his belt, but this is a Game & Watch that I feel like it's gonna be hard pressed. You gotta break all of the expectations that Wadi has for Game & Watch, because he's dealt with this character quite a lot.
Yeah, I imagine he has. Through the history, MDVA has had some pretty watches. Like, we always somehow, at some point in our, even when one leaves, another one takes it.
There's always one more, two more, right? To the Hydra.
Literally a
It's
Hydra.
the Hydra.
So definitely a matchup that he has had to deal with in his entire time being here at MDVA. But we'll see if Knuck is able to bring anything different to the table. Wadi a little bit off his game here.
Yep, that's always the question. You know, who is going to be able to throw Wadi off of his game? Because right now,
Shades of Boss.
Let's
just
see if he's actually
locals
lost a game in any of his sets. It does not appear to be so. No, he has not lost any games yet thus far in bracket. And we'll have to see. I mean, there's only 39 people in bracket. It's not a huge night.
Yeah.
But still seems pretty stacked. We have quite a few strong players that I would say could be in contention, if not Wadi.
does look like he's been sticking with the rub tonight. I know
Mr. Game and Watch.
messing around. I mean, that's just and
yes,
as
the
I say
duck hunt.
that,
Yes, the
he picks up a random character.
yeah, the duck hunt.
Is this a thing? Is this real? Has this happened before?
Well, I
or
mean,
is this
he's
just tonight?
played it as of, I don't know, I think he tweeted about it today. So I don't know how long
So
it's been
as
a
of
thing,
12 hours
but
ago.
Duck Hunt is interesting. I will say this ain't no HDR Duck Hunt, all right? That character is a real character, but this character is something. It is, I always call it the lazy man's Pac-Man.
Right?
No.
It's interesting to see that character right? Like every single character has some sort of
Zoners, particularly projectile characters. He's very good at playing with like the fadeaway projectile game. He's always very good at that. Now he's playing it again. He's doing it extremely well, finding the precision with that can, as well as all of the pressure from the gunman on the bottom to make sure that he forces Knuck to a higher recovery. It's that sort of textbook trap game that I would expect to be very good for one.
good use of the reflection. Entirely going for it again. And Knuck, I mean, very ready to deal with those projectiles. Bucket. That for some reason
True. And honestly, it seems like this forward air is actually doing mad work.
bomb not going to blow up, and the hill throw not quite online yet. 170%. He's a heavy dog.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a fixed knockback from the up B that's also not doing Knuck any favors. He finally gets it off of this downer off stage. That was a hard read, and you kind of go really hard off stage for that. Like, it feels like at that point, 160, you don't need to unnecessarily go off of it, but it's the desperation of fighting Waddy because he's so slippery. Right.
When you're playing against expected favorites.
Right. You feel like you've got to go for these high-risk, high-reward situations, but he's still surviving here, 122. And watch his light, but let's see how far that goes.
While he's off stage.
Well, attempted to drag down. It didn't actually work. Waddy was not going to get caught by that and then swept down into the down smash he was looking for.
Downers are starting to become a opinion from them. He's kind of throwing haphazardly, getting caught with beak back in.
Very true. But hey, you know, we still get an early one too. That was at 90% before the hit. And it's
crazy.
still, it's PS2, baby. Lower ceilings than most stages. So Waddy's got to be extremely careful because that intangible head of the up smash feels like it's from the Mario cast.
And now he's just throwing out these dashes. That shows a little, bit of a second win. On the back foot for the first time all set. Game.
That was an incredible sequence. Almost took the kill because, you know, DI could have been a factor there as he's trying to mash out. Still, you're looking for another one of these drag downs. It's not going to get the pull down effect that he's looking for.
Oh, and he just charged that up. Waiting for Waddy to do a spot dodge. Didn't give it to him though. Both players now looking for their hits. Out.
So here's the issue with Duck Hunt. The zoning is good, but once one character starts building up momentum, then you break the zone, you get in close, and you find that answer.
Didn't have the drag down, but he got the air dodge read, and that's all that matters. What a fantastic up smash from him. Take game one. And is Knuck significantly taller than Waddy?
cameras, I
Very
think,
weirdly
affect.
different
I
angles.
think because of the chairs. I think the chairs look like they're
Yeah.
like disparate heights. It's all
Knuck
good.
looks like he's like
The
a
Rob
whole
comes out.
foot
Yep,
and a half taller than
I
Waddy.
knew that this. Yep, of course. We are no longer on the Duck Hunt gang. It looks like a little too early in the training phase for that character. Now the Rob comes out.
Yeah, but Knuck does not seem to be struggling too much with Rob so far. It does not show any signs of being willing to fight with this robot.
As far as I know, this isn't a terrible matchup for him. Is
I
it?
can't imagine. What bad matchups does he take?
Oh, I mean, there's a
Ike, I think
few,
people
right?
say is a bad matchup.
Ike. That's crazy. Yeah, Ike is a bad matchup. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, but he also beats like
Okay.
or goes even.
We're gonna have a conversation about this.
I
later,
guess
then.
I meant at least goes even.
All right. Sure. No saving yourself now. All right. So Waddy still able to take that first stock, 85% on the board. He's maintaining a slight advantage, but I mean, we saw how early he died on the Duck Hunt dog in that last set, 90%. Rob's a little heavier, got some more weight to him, but you never know.
Saw those circuit board inside. I guess that just adds up over time. Ooh, and the back air just so strong and such a good way to Waddy. Maybe stock number one was just taking a second to recalibrate the Rob, but right now it's looking heavily.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels like it because all of this pressure on the shield that Knuck is trying to throw out, it might whittle it down, but even then off stage, he cannot do anything. Is he going to run out of fuel? No, of course not.
Waddy just
It's
staying down there
Rob.
for so long.
Oh.
Looking for a get up.
Wow. Good shield there from Knuck.
Looking for something. That neutral air still not going to kill though. 154%. And there we go.
Do it
Next
again.
one does.
It doesn't kill? Okay, we'll just nair again.
Waddy definitely if at first you don't succeed. Homer.
Oh, well, two grabs just missing right there. Both of them looking for the same thing. And right now, Waddy's still able to put up this wall on stage. Knuck doing his damnedest to break it down and has done so with the bomb.
Again, Knuck is going out for these edge guards. And this time he did manage to find it with that back air. But Waddy is so content. Oh, God. Hey,
Come
no
on
JV3.
now.
No JV3.
80%. Not even 80%. And it's just like Waddy able to completely decimate a stock in an instant with one of those clutch edge guards, that down air reaching far and beyond where you'd expect it to go.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And also very smooth.
Knuck's got to be careful because those edge guards give Waddy even a moment to set up like that. He's going to get that.
Knuck getting a little shook up. Definitely struggling in that game number 2. Basically got game 2. But now on FD, will Knuck be able to...
Well, I mean, unfortunately, the forward air kind of beats out a lot of stuff here, and re-catching that.
Wow.
He's actually looking for everything, including Knuck's soul right now. He's going to have to search a little harder. Not going to wear it on the sleeve until he gets caught by the up air, and then it's the DI check.
That's a
Fail.
zero to death right there.
Yep, sure is.
Hearing some cries from the crowd of what the heck this character's broken. And I tend to agree.
Looking like a Texas tournament right now because Rob is running the streets.
Again, like we see shades of good fit stuff, right? We see that Knuck is going good option out every single time. Again, that dragon.
And it's the jump in, double jump out, the fadeaways that have been giving Waddy that micro spacing in the air that he basically needs to outspace Knuck. Knuck doesn't have a whole lot of great disjoints that he can benefit from, so Waddy is able to just completely use the aerial drift and attributes that Rob has naturally.
Oh, that down smash not gonna bury though, and because of it, Knuck's still not able to stock. And the up B into the back air. Wadi scouting out that attack from Knuck.
When you know what a Game & Watch's habits are, it feels like the character can be very patterned.
Harder hit, but the late hit of the chair is still not enough.
The push from the back air is still getting himself kill here is Knuck. Knuck going to have to deal with some of his situation, his pressure on the side B. He upbeats out, but for a time feels like this pressure is starting to mount.
Again, but that down air, like every time it feels like Knuck has something going. Wadi just snuffs it out immediately, not allowing Knuck to get anything. What a
Right now, what Knuck needs is like sort of an X Factor clutch play. He's got to figure something out. But it's so hard. Like even Wadi, he's got the weight that Rob does have. Not a ton, but it's enough. And he's got some great ability to evade these situations. The coverage from the side B as well. Find those get up options easily. Knuck is going to fall in that one.
second verse, same as the first, a low percent two-step. Maybe another character if he has one, or just an approach to how he's fighting.
Stop battle.
So if we're going
Mr. Cable.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we've already gotten to the Rob. There's no reason to go back. The Rob is cooking right now. We're taking it to a long stage with close blast zones on the sides. I don't know about this one. Thinking Rob here?
Definitely an choice, maybe a bit of a comfort pick, but Wadi already, he saw that he was on Town and City.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, let's go for it.
Okay, I understand the assignment. I'm going to be going for this pretty much the entire time. But the up B, the frame 2 up B, allowing Knuck the escape option. If that is what he is going for here, I'd love to see it. Now, the platform honestly could have helped him a little bit.
Knuck, I mean, for what it's worth, currently has the percent. Something that I don't think we've seen in a while.
And how much is that percent lead now? It doesn't seem to be
That's
quite a lot. Wadi has planted his feet, now takes control of the advantage.
Going for that
Something here.
road dog. That berry down throw, not gonna find the upper though.
These delays from the upbeat to escape the quick combos has been doing Knuck some favors, but how long can it work? It only means you have to land again.
Love Rob. I gotta do some
Okay.
something. Kind of expecting to just upbeat up there. That future not gonna kill you.
I want to see him. Oh no!
Rob forward air.
Yeah, rub forward there, but it's the get me out of here DI that's gonna basically undo all of the good that Knuck had done in the beginning of this game. 2 minutes nearly, and the first stock lost, but Knuck not being able to do it even with the forward air either. Okay. And getting back scot-free.
Of course, it's Rob. And what?
But Game & Watch doesn't have the speed to run across this long stage.
Man. Got that forward air to say body constantly. That's fair.
Catching the roll too with the back air. Knowing that he's gonna pop above the ledge and try to go for a beefy upbeat.
Oh, he does have full bucket. Why?
Well, not anymore.
Why would you do that? He's
Where
at
did the
160.
bucket go?
We're
Looks
laughing
like
it
an
off
all for
like,
naught.
An all game trying to get that bucket.
All that for a drop of nothing.
Yeah, not even a drop of blood. Down there is not going to kill up the top just yet either. He really just not finding it.
Okay, Wadi putting the pressure up. The wall now exists. No platform, so
200%.
this could be a way for Knuck to get the edge guard. He does
There
indeed
we go.
untechable. We finally get something here, but it's 73%. Are you don't, no
Back
way.
to the... Oh,
He
man.
went up there. He went up there. I like it.
He was looking for it, didn't quite find it. Knuck able to fight his way out of that situation, but for how much longer? Back to the second dimension.
They got
Wadi
him
with the
this
three.
time. Neutral get up, getting caught by that scoop from the up smash, and that's another set lost. Wadi going on to
Winners
winners
finals.
finals.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Going to face off against Slushy, an old foe.
Indeed. That will be a classic matchup right there. And first game, Wadi lost all tournament. Duck Hunt.
That's
He
true.
was playing Duck Hunt.
He was playing Duck Hunt, and it looked like in winners corners he was playing all Rob. So he went Duck Hunt against Knuck, hoping that he could. In fact, it looked like
He
it's
could
not
not.
ready. It's not ready. Send it back into the training mode.
I do
Not
like that
ready.
he starts off with the character he's not confident in, right? Like he's testing the waters, seeing
course.
how like who he can beat with these characters. It's good training. And then as soon as he loses, he's like, "Cool, back to
In
the
this
one that's actually
situation-
going to win me this tournament."
But in other situations, he has stuck with the characters that one would think that he would hop off of
Bro.
after a loss or two. The Me Sword Fighter was last week's flavor of the month.
Yeah, I saw
So,
that.
You know, it's like, I don't know. It seems like the revolving door of characters continues yet again. It's always like, Me Sword Fighter is the most broken character in the game. And then he makes a YouTube video about Me Sword Fighter is the most broken character in the game. And then
Now
3
he's
days
gonna make
later,
one
he's
about
like,
Duck Hunt.
actually, I really think it's Duck Hunt. I think Duck Hunt is the best character in the game.
Hey,
And
you
it's
gotta-
just like, well, just because you're beating people at locals, I'm not sure if that's the answer. But all right, let's go.
You got to keep people on their toes, man. The best character in the game changes every.
It's like
every
if you're already
other day.
playing one of the best zoners in the game, why do you need another one? But you know what? Whatever.
He's got to keep the fans guessing.
I guess so. The fans are indeed guessing, and they're usually guessing wrong at that. So, Wadi versus Slushy in winners finals. One can only guess how that will come out.
However,
Yeah,
it
hard
does.
pressed.
What? Sorry.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be hard pressed to win if it's a Duck Hunt, right?
Yeah, Jesus. It does seem like we will be getting into the side of things.
Oh, cool.
However, I think we have Krabby versus
Cold Cut, the Snake. Very close sets coming out of this one. Looks like in winners, losers round one, Cold Cut beat Moon Racer 2-1. Not sure. But then beat Generic. That's a big one.
That's it.
3-2. Very close set, that one, it looked like. And it was both Palu and the Diddy Kong from Generic. But Cold Cut Snake ended up eking out the win. Now faces off against Krabby's Pit, who's had some interesting sets themselves. Looks like beating beating Blubby 2-0, the Villager, and then beating Gummy in a closer Game 5 set.
I'm not 100% familiar with Cold Cut, so I can't
Me
really
either.
attest to this. However, Generic name sounds like a really good win for him, right?
For
Is
sure.
that, or is
I
this
mean,
like they're kind of on the same level kind of situation?
I mean, Generic just kind of be losing sometimes.
That is true.
But-
people just sometimes be losing.
Yeah.
And Krabby over Gummy, I think, is also like a pretty significant win for
I
him.
think they've traded sets before. I'm not sure who
Yeah.
holds the set count between the two of them, but I do know that Krabby is a frequent regular here
Yeah.
at Smashtag.
Yeah.
The Pit has been
Tried and true.
definitely, like outside of top 8 or just inside, right? Like reaching into like 9th, 7th. Like some of those placements have been really decent breaking into the uppercut.
Right
now,
he's fighting for
Fighting
7th.
Cold Cut.
Krabby.
Huh.
Here we go.
Pit,
Game.
Snake. Boy, talking about brawl.
Yeah. He's a flash from the
But this is
past.
technically Dark Pit, so a new flavor.
And mostly.
Well, I wonder. I mean, I'm sure there's got to be some reasons why we're opting for Dark Mid over hit.
Oh, yeah.
The arrow knockback, but not the arrow flexibility, might help against distinct projectiles. More hit stun can keep him there while the grenade cooks up Oolong, so he gets blown up by his own grenades. That seems to be the MO so far for Krabby. I doubt that, but
I doubt it, but it's possible.
We'll see. Right now, Krabby's still trying to find these multi-hits, right? The quick multi-hits like the up air, the forward air, they've all been really, really good for Krabby in the past sets, but ooh, happens here.
With that up tilt would have been the end of this. Krabby right now just kind of feeling each other out. Cold cut more than content.
Cold cut trying to play the obstacle course, trying to get around these arrows. There's some appropriate crouching, but even then, going high is not going to do you any favors, I think, against Pit.
Kind of thought it was killing off the top. Good use of the orbitars as well to negate that edge guard.
Oh, last hit of the Nair as well. One of those great multi-hit Nairs that provides so much coverage. Looking for a couple tech chases with those arrows as well. Not able to find the true precision, but now Cold Cut is recognizing that they can go for some of these projectile gain options as well.
Run out these arrows at a distance here, but he finds the grab, not at 160 yet. Wouldn't have been. Still confirming the dash attack. All things.
Yeah.
The pint dash attack killing off the top there. All right, and just like that, Krabby with it.
Yeah, one hit away from taking the stock is Cold Cut. Now we're gonna get the forward. Okay, I like that. So not gonna opt for the quick return. It's a little early anyway. So
definitely crucial. Mark my words. You will see that Krabby will kill at a 9% deficit.
I mean, even then, the Orbiter is going to be a huge detriment to you when you're charging that up smash. Very nicely played by Krabby to deal with that option. Use edge guard's not really going to be easy for Cold Cut to secure.
Pound and that down smash. The second hit of it to be exact will be the stock, and Krabby now very sizable.
Yeah, almost completely lapping right now. And this is way better. We get that tech within a low percent tech. We've got to maintain that energy, or else you will find one mistake at higher percents will be death.
I actually just. Because he is more than content with just standing on the opposite side of the stage shooting. He has no reason to approach it.
They recognize that the camping game is like aggressive camping. They both know that they have ranged options,
right.
But those ranged options can ebb and flow with the rest of neutral.
They can and they will. You constantly see switching between.
Down smashes plus the arrows. I mean, it's this hit stun stuff to force these grenade explosions. I feel like I wonder how far Krabby can go with this kind of stuff. He's looking for the snipe off the Cypher too. Won't get it here. Put him down there for some pressure from Cold Cut, and that actually helps him take stage control for now.
Cold Cut definitely needs to start anything. 170. Then anything from Krabby will send you off the side. That is game.
Can't help but feel sorry for you.
Well, there were a couple good interactions, I would say, for Cold Cut, but on the whole, I think that they ended up just being crabby, knowing how to play the range game. These projectiles aren't doing the piecemeal damage that you expect them to, right? You're supposed to be getting this sort of passive damage, and with a multi-hit character like Pit, you expect him to be going for some of these aerials, trying to catch you up, and those grenades in those situations can be really nice. You take one hit of the multi-hit, take very minimal damage, and you get that explosion that you can build something off of. But right now, it's the arrows that are putting up the entire defense for Krabby.
Arrows. For Krabby. Mr. Man. Just sitting there charging the arrow, knew that he was coming.
Okay, trying to get one of these dash attacks, and it actually has an anti-aerial property, so able to get something here. But another one of those jump from ledge orbiters, and it's going to be the up smash getting reflected point blank. Death for Cold Cut.
Especially that hand.
Almost had it. The third time was the charm. Looped it around and almost had it, but didn't let go and didn't reactivate the hitbox.
Arrows sending him off stage. The downer not going to spike though. One of the less lenient spike hitboxes, but breaking the cipher was enough for a forced air dodge. Stocks to 1. Still didn't lose that stock. I really love that. Stronger.
I mean, it was a nice fastball, but then instantly getting caught by the same down smash was not ideal.
Yeah.
Okay, looking for another one of these down smashes, but this time Krabby accurately spaces that up B, not going to have any trouble snapping the ledge. That Cypher actually creating problems, though, doing so on the second try around. It breaks through the orbiters, let's go, and actually takes the down air hit.
Yeah, but even with all of that, it just wasn't enough. These downers are doing it right now. That's really what Cold He loops around 8 billion times with that Nikita, but he still isn't able to find the hit. Bradley just doing such a fantastic job of
For some reason, yeah, the missile accuracy has not done it right now.
Wow.
And that up, I don't know, that up smash blinking, going to be able to take some more pressure here. And 185, this rage has got to go somewhere. Right now, Cold Cut is struggling to get any edge.
dash attack. Finally something. He blew himself up!
Well, all right.
He gave up. He was just like, no,
he
I'm
gave
not
up,
winning
but
this
it looked
one.
like he recognized, like, that wasn't supposed to happen. Even Krabby was like, oop,
Instead of there, he dropped
did
the
I
T.
do that? Yeah, right here. Not even there. Here. All right, Krabby going up 2-0. This is a significant boon for him in this loser's side. Right now, Cold Cut's got to go for the reverse 3-0 or perish here. Nice bracket.
Stop battle. Target
Snake will be the character that he chooses to play into this game. Krabby very comfortably.
go.
Yeah, so here back on PS2 as well. Long stage, but this is a great stage for Snake. So in theory, if there's anywhere that Cold Cut could do it, I would say it's here.
Again, Krabby. Very.
Yeah, I will say, like, this is interesting. The shield discipline from Krabby has actually been really, really nice. Not really taking much damage from the grenades. It's been thrown every time, but still actively spacing and recognizing when the grenade is in range. You have to go for the defensive option. It doesn't feel like Cold Cut is able to really take too much here and has now forced himself to break Krabby's zone, which is what Snake has to approach. It's not always ideal, especially if he's not able to use dash attack to do so.
That zone is going to the use of the orbitars, arrows, just constantly creating this wall. Both players on stock still at almost 2 minutes.
Yeah,
So this might be one of
and it's one of those angles for the Nikita that's just like you overshoot and then you have to loop back around. It's too late. This is one of the most exploitable recoveries because it doesn't have a hitbox on it. And yet, Krabby is still able to get back to stage, take stage control, and then take the stock in quick succession. Feels like Cold Cut just kind of letting them have all of these neutral wins right now, but they're not able to put up enough of a resistance to deal the death blow here at 3-100.
even when not. Incredibly long. Like even right there, point blank arrow.
Yeah.
Shot him in the back.
Still able to get something here, and Cold Cut does manage to squeak out an F tilt. We gotta do it, but then blows it up on the side of the stage. Krabby's moment was given to him.
Going back.
Okay, right now it's the grenade pressure that isn't really scaring Krabby too much, but perhaps should be, because that could lead into a kill confirm if he's not careful. Up tilt? This is the part where Snake's always up tilt. Are you kidding me? Where have we seen Cold Cut up tilt?
Oh, he didn't need to
Yes.
because Krabby forgot about the C4. So that one little bubble where it is, and that will make 3 minutes. Gotta be looking. This comeback
How
is
did-
gonna happen.
How did he miss the F tilt too? That doesn't make sense. Okay, good conversion here though, but yeah, again, it's the up smash getting canceled out by the orbiters. And it just feels like one thing after another. Krabby able to find the combo breaker tools that is really messing with Cold Cut's advantage game.
Krabby's back. Hold the trailer.
This is
To
even
the
though.
point where it is even, yeah. But it's even at this percent. That down tilt so close.
And I mean, the benefit is not able to really angle that start hit arrow enough that Cold Cut can find like that diagonal where you're in the dead zone where Krabby just can't hit you with those arrows. So while he's charging him, you have an easy in.
Forward with that
Okay.
bomb, that dash attack setting him in a
Please
really
hit him.
bad
Please hit
position.
him. Please hit him. Please hit him.
Krabby utilizing Hit's tools so well. He started with the Orbitar, then just like using all the jumps, swerving around
Okay,
that
okay.
Nikita. Down tilt not gonna do it just yet.
I mean, down tilt should lead to something else, a juggle, an ant, like an air-to-air, anything like that. But right now, Krabby's not able to find the spike to invalidate the Cypher either. Another one of these weak hit dash attacks is just going to pop him out to the other side. And now another one of these missing Nikitas. He finally gets something to punish the spot dodge. 189, you're just one forward throw away from death. We forget about the fact that Hit's forward throw kills.
One. No!
Kolka got a game!
Let's go! Let's go, Cole!
Kolka got a game!
Yeah.
Let's go!
That was Krabby just saying I didn't want it to go to time.
Krabby like, oops, I might have made a mistake, but it's all good. Cold cut on the board. Let's go, cold cut.
Oh, and a big smile across both players' faces because they know they just.
All right, we got a set, baby. Everything has been thrown on its head. We have no idea how this next one is gonna go, y'all.
If Cold Cut somehow now reversed the
Somebody
insane.
clip that for the jump scare, the thumbnail, the quick
Yeah.
thumbnail,
That's the
the cold cut pog. Pog cut.
new Twitch emo coming to you soon.
3, 2,
Correct.
1, go!
Going to Smashville, huh? All right.
Number 4 now, against all odds. Cold Cut getting another opportunity. A little bit of a second lease on life. We'll have to see.
The best players are those who can deal with those second chances and make something happen.
Yeah, absolutely. This is focus.
So far, so good. This close range stage, in theory, should be doing Krabby so many favors. Why this is his stage counterpick. But right now, there's fewer ways for you to escape these explosions. There's a lot more coverage from Snake.
Oh, getting that Nikita reflected right back into his. Every time I try to get F smashed off the side.
Every time.
Commentator's curse very strong. Apparently.
Let's go of the shield. I don't think that was a poke. I think he just let go a little too early. Not expecting when these hit aerials are going to end.
Oh yeah. 3 out of 5 aerials.
I mean, sure. Very,
Wow.
okay.
All the way. He got knocked into a grenade.
Ping pong by the grenade. I like that, but still not too.
Roll get upside B. The
See-
elite clash. The elite smash.
Crazy part was he rolled right on top of the C4.
Yeah.
If he had just run away and hit the C4 button, it would have done something.
It would have killed him.
It would have killed.
And he has it back at the exact
Dropped
same
it in
position.
roll position. Is he gonna roll again?
That's an something's here, 157%. In fact, not even kill here.
Yeah, he's looking for a grab too. He knows he can get a couple pummels into a down throw. That would secure a 160% kill.
Good, the downer not gonna find the spike.
He hit the Cypher, but it didn't break.
No, that move only does like 7%. What is Cypher?
I'm sure, but it was, I thought it would be enough. Most down air spikes usually could do something there.
Abby still has 2 full stocks to work with. Cold Cut on his last stock of 80%. And I have seen more side Bs this game alone than I've seen the rest of the set from Krabby so far.
I don't know. At the beginning, he was doing a lot to reflect the Nikita, and I think that was very good. But now it's the Orbiters. They're just doing that job, but even better. So there's no need for it.
Breaking the Orbiter. Height of that, and that back air will be it. Such a powerful back air.
Nice try.
Makes sense. That's a tough one though, because Cold Cut, I mean, other than the game he won, like it felt like some of those games were very close, but no
Yeah.
cigar.
That last
At
one.
that
not so
last
much.
one, it definitely felt like it wasn't, right?
No, that was heavily in
And
Krabby's favor at most of that game.
If anything, could have been stage pick, right? Like we did see Krabby able to pick the stage this time. That did make a bit of a difference. That small stage, you know, whether you believe it or not, it does hurt Snake. You know, those long stages particularly favor Snake, but this one
definitely.
just makes it more close quarters. And I will say Snake is able to throw hands. A good Snake will be able to adapt and like deal with that, play a different sort of neutral game, play a different sort of game where you actually have to go for a lot more dash attack, a lot more quick lingering hits like the down air, like stuff like that can be actually
Right,
really
yeah.
valuable here on a small stage like this.
has the boxing tools to deal with those
Yeah,
situations at
yeah.
times.
At least enough. At least
Yeah.
enough. But in this situation, Pitt, the multi hits, and I think the disjoint particularly really made it
Yeah.
a lot more difficult than it needed to be.
Yeah, those definitely making good use of the range that its aerials provide. And I said it multiple times throughout that set. The orbitars, the side Bs, the arrows, Cold Cut just didn't have an answer for how well Krabby was using all of those.
Sure. But that means that we do have Krabby in losers' quarters now facing off against Knuck, the Game & Watch, as a result of the outcome of that set. Ragnarok versus Willow, I would imagine, is probably done by now as well. Would love to see who faces off against Matador as a result of that one. Let's just reflash. Yep.
Yeah, there
Willow
it is.
beating Ragnarok in a 3-2. Very
Game
close
5
set, that one.
Yeah. All right, so we have Matador versus Willow in Krabby, versus Knuck, and Waddy versus Slushy. Dude. Coming up
Yes.
next, it looks like we will be having our winners finals.
Nice. So that means Waddy Slushy, we've seen them face off a couple weeks
Yeah.
in a row now.
I would imagine.
Yeah, they're both now coming regularly. So this is something that we get to see quite often. Slushy has been looking for a couple different ways to break the expectations that Waddy has for him and for other players. But right now, I mean, we had a key victory where he beat the Mii Sword Fighter
Really?
the other week.
Okay.
And that was particularly good. I think Waddy ended up getting third that night as a result of being defeated by Slushy.
Now who did he lose to after?
No, so it was before that he lost to Slushy, I think, in losers.
Oh, gotcha.
I think it was someone else in winners, but
Okay, well. Handing Waddy the rare ale in a local, definitely, I imagine, is something he would like to repeat.
but it
tonight.
was the Mii Sword Fighter. Will he
Yeah.
learn his lesson and
and go
get
back
o-
to
get
me
off?
sword fighter.
No, no.
Yeah,
because the Mii Sword Fighter got him third. He needs to get off the Mii Sword
yes.
Fighter. The question is, he stuck with that character even when he was losing. This is what I was talking about. When you were saying, like, yeah, when he loses, he swaps characters. Like, that didn't happen last week. All right. So he's
Oh
going
no,
Mii Sword
Slushy
Fighter.
is. Oh, okay. Slushy was hovering over the sword fighter for a second. I
Yeah,
guess
it's
a
going to be
little-
the Duck Hunt. So, yeah, we're starting with the Duck Hunt. But I don't know. What will we see from Slushy? Is he serious about the Daisy? I wonder. No. Donkey Kong.
It's gotta be. Right? That's the
Well,
tried
I
and
wouldn't say
true
it's gotta be. This is a hard one. Duck Hunt is. Duck Hunt is kind of smothering.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh,
So
okay.
I was having a bit of a moment there. Apologies.
And that's very indicative of the Duck Hunt DK matchup.
Yeah.
DK kind of be hurting.
yeah, like that.
DK kind of be
Just a
doing
little
it to
bit.
himself. Yeah, he really slapped the hell out of that gun.
Buddy, showing us that the Duck Hunt does know what it's doing in certain matchups. Right now, Slushy getting essentially 0 damage.
I mean, he knows how to put the can on the platform that's leaving. I mean, his beat reverses are good, but he's getting comboed a little bit by the DK. And oh my God, the clay pigeon! It saved his ass.
It really did, and these B-reverse down Bs are coming out again from Slushy. We saw it earlier.
So, Duck Hunt doesn't have like the best hitbox on that upbeat. Should be a potential opportunity for Slushy to really destroy the recovery, but it's easier said than done.
The character different.
Oh, okay, we've got a Nair to convert. Still looking for this back air and a grab coming out from Wadi. Now, if we don't talk about Duck Hunt's grab game, I don't think it's...
No, I think, depending on who you ask, shout outs to Chrome Kingfisher, the last person I talked to about Duck Hunt. Cool. He says that this character's a grab.
Oh, okay.
The character is all about those setups.
Now that makes sense. We haven't seen that yet from Wadi, but that not that they're really necessary at this point.
Oh, and the super armor. Literally giant. What about it? Wadi. No.
What?
And that didn't kill?
Caught the roll? The tech roll? He was on the ground.
Oh,
are you kidding me?
Yeah, that was an insane follow-up. I'm more surprised than and just walk off and down throw. That's all you need sometimes. I do think that... What?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You having a moment?
Go ahead. Go ahead. He slapped the clay pigeon. I'm just gonna say that with the get attack. Anyway, go on.
No, I was gonna say I do definitely think that it's funny that has such a good matchup against. Wouldn't expect a long much against a silverback gorilla.
I mean, that's true, but these are hunting dogs. You know, you got
there you go.
you got the shooters in the streets. You got the backup too. It's not over yet. You got the giant punch too. We'd be going for the anti-air DK neutral B giant punch to take the game. Wadi thought that maybe he could land with an unsafe aerial. My guy, this is Donkey Kong.
Yeah, I have no words for that. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, Wadi did one thing wrong at 70 or so % and ate a giant fist.
I mean, ate 2 giant fists in not a long period of time, actually.
This is true. Yeah.
That was really what got the momentum started, put some wind in Slushy's sails. And now we're going to have to see if that momentum can carry him into game number 2 as well.
And unlike what he set with Knuck earlier, is going I don't, yeah, I mean, we were talking about how matchup really was necessarily have to see make those game.
Okay, sends him the wrong way with the spinning Kong. Fortunately, that just means that he's going to get that. But hey, a quick pickup with a nice drift back air. Slushy's still getting back thrown off stage. Not great. But the Nair, I mean, these muscle options have been actually doing so much work against Wadi. It's even, but a tentative even right now.
Wow. The B reverse down Bs have been so good in Slushy.
Wadi's shielding the first hit, but not the second. That's the key issue, right? You gotta remember that Slushy is able to find that pickup.
Off stage, but the through it. Clay pigeon into
where he was even close at almost 200%. That's an issue. Quick RAR back air. That's looking very good. Doesn't set up for a trump, but we almost get a nice edge guard.
No. Very low. Now launching again. Looking for something with these
Wadi's been going for a lot of like close range play pigeon, and I've noticed that Slushy's been catching a lot of the startup very often. So he's actually trading with the startup, but he doesn't take the hit from the play pigeon until a little bit of a delay. So sometimes it can actually break his momentum, even if he gets the hit.
How Wadi it wasn't able to get that hit.
Yeah, and
What we were talking about before, right?
Right.
Throws it.
Right, and a quick hit on the can actually sends it the other way, makes it be sent the opposite direction as well on presses that needs to be from Wadi. So each of those options is very crucial for Slushy to recognize how to play around that can. Good angle.
Fighting his way back. Finally able to make it. Finally, at 200.
See, that's the thing. Can is so important for Duck Hunt throughout the game. Like, no matter what the percent on the opponent is. It's like if you have Pac-Man, you got like Bell at a higher percentage, you know what to do. You got other fruits at lower percents, but Can is the same. You always use Can, whether you're trying to combo, trying to play neutral, you're trying to get the kill. Right now, it can only work for so long, right?
Going very well until Wadi decided to forward. Whoa,
God,
good air dodge and the footstool.
Come on now, the footstool.
I can't believe that after all that's happened. Because Wadi was like doing a really good job of slowly mounting that comeback just to end it with a footstool. But it is what it is. You take those as they say. And you're now moving to Hollow Bastion. Especially looking for platforms.
Maybe we can appreciate Slushy's commitment, but in these situations, when you kind of put yourself off stage and you give up control, Wadi's going to be more than happy to take that. Right now, you got to see if Slushy can bring this back. He had a great first game, taking it to Hollow Bastion stage with low ceilings for the second.
But, of course, yeah, I think he was going for, like, really a thing, because the explosion more often than not.
Yep, going low this time, getting around the gunman, but then going high, inevitably going to get caught by the up air as well as the constant options. You'll be funneled into the hits with Wadi.
And into can, all the way up there. Getting sent up with the can was actually very beneficial for Wadi in that. Up short. Second stock.
Love that catch. Knowing that he can force a quick get-up option, and he's going to be the jump is the most safe option available. Catch that this time with that quick stop back air.
But he can rack up the 90% just as quickly. I was expecting the up smash, but did not see it.
It's these jumps being forced out from Wadi that Slushy is getting so much pressure off of. He's able to hit the shield, force a jump, pressure the ledge grab, force a jump. And every time, it's these jumps that have been caught time and time again. Slushy will be able to find those anti-aerial properties as its DK.
Not a problem. Getting sent back with the can. That's actually something.
Yep, this time going back, using the right spacing forward throw. No kill throw here for Duck Hunt, right?
Yeah, I don't think back
Right now, there it is. The can on ledge, 215. Finally enough.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, admittedly, DK isn't everything. Top 4. Yeah, but regardless, have to be. He is throwing out that game.
He is, but
wants
it's a good movement tool to get around things like the clay pigeon. We just saw how effective you can be, especially when Wadi has some end lag. You space that right, you can get yourself in, and he can actually kill this early. By the way,
parried the can twice.
he actually, if he gets a B reverse, he can kill, and he's looking for it right now.
Of course he is. He knows what he wants. He's got it in his sights. He didn't find it there in that ledge trapping situation. Wadi's still able to fight his way. Heading up the gunman just a little bit more.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Can is doing a great wall pressure. It's feeling like Zelda Phantom in that situation. Right now, Slushy struggling to figure something out. He's looking for the armor to save his life, and it's going to be a quick hit out of the rapid jab. Oh my god.
And the third peck of the beak will kill off the top upper. Wadi able to close out that game by the skin of his teeth. What a hard-fought battle.
Okay, I mean, that's 2. Slushy.
Yeah, 1.5.
Slushy could find his answers here in game number 4. I wouldn't be surprised. We've taken a game already. Boy, that was close too. Like that literally could have gone either way. So
Yeah.
I mean, if it gets down to that same situation here on Hollow Bastion, I wouldn't be surprised.
Would not be surprised.
Like there was a moment where earlier in the set, Slushy got a down B. Wadi tech rolled out and still got hit by that up smash.
Yeah.
That last time, it looked like Slushy was just a little bit late on the up smash and therefore did not get it.
Whoa.
Doesn't need it though. Doesn't get the spike hitbox and still
Going all the way out there. Not able to find it.
Thought he was gonna be there.
Far in advance.
Wow, knocked that guy's hat clean off.
The extension of the gunman actually. What a shield.
You're right. I think you're
Down
right.
to into the
That's the vulnerability of DK, right? We talked about it earlier, but it's that vulnerable weak spot, upper part in the middle of the upper.
And the giant punch is something after all.
Take what you can get.
That was a
Very generous.
surprising.
Uh-oh, we got some clay pigeon combo confirms. Yep, we got some setups as well. Oh, quick gunman right into the fire, and Slushy definitely puts one more for good measure. But he's getting a little bit desperate for some of these combo starters. He's looking for pretty much anything, but he's actually, I don't know, I think extending a little bit too much. He's making himself too vulnerable. Whiffing a couple key things like up airs. It's not exactly what you want to be doing here. Gotta play safe.
And it can not enough to just get 176.
Wow, very lucky that that was the timing for that particular gunman. But now it's another one of these kills off the top, and Wadi's starting to put the pressure on. 114, I don't know. We might get the kill here, but it's tough.
Something on that. The mix up in the eye wasn't up.
It looked like it was at first, and Slushy had that look on his face that, yeah, it should have been. Runs up and puts himself in candy.
Forward smash will be enough off of the connection. Of Wadi as he moves on in the grand finals with Duck Hunt.
Yeah.
Duck Hunt.
Yeah.
That's
but he
what we have to
but he
deal
beat
with.
DK, all right? Is that like...
Yeah, but it's Slushy.
I get it. But it was close. And Slushy made it close because he's Slushy.
Check the.
But
check
it's
the
also
Wadi
Duck
Twitter.
Hunt.
It's also what?
It's also Duck Hunt versus DK.
Yeah.
All right, like this is kind of what we expected from the matchup. But there was a situation there where it looked like the armor from the DK Giant Punch as he was falling and that last interaction did not work.
No, yeah.
And I think he was kind of just not about that as it happened. And I mean, I kind of agree. Like it felt like that was a situation where I would expect the armor to work. You just take the hit, you throw out the Giant Punch, and you probably get the kill there. But
You might have just
no.
hit him on startup or something.
no,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it was just enough damage. I think Wadi hit him with at least one or two potentially. I think potentially two consecutive hits that probably broke the armor and made it a non-issue. So
Yeah, that would make sense. A little bit of a difficult situation for him.
yeah, but I'd have to see it again. I'd have to watch it back just to make sure. But I do know that means Wadi now grand finals winners side. What else can you expect? Knuck did 3-0 Krabby. That was
Wow.
a hot
What?
one in losers court. He's now sitting in losers sems. Krabby now out at 5th.
Good stuff from Krabby. A good showing tonight. 5th place is not
Certainly.
something. And coming up, we have Matador.
Okay, interesting. So Willow, I mean, there's been a lot of Game & Watches in tonight's bracket, haven't there?
3, Steph.
Mr. Game & Watch.
Yep.
winning the round.
I know. I mean, honestly, normally Rel Woods here. That's another half Game & Watch, or
This is
essentially
true.
third Game & Watch.
More of an incident.
Right.
Pocket.
Right, like a third of his. Yeah, one third Game & Watch. Anyway, Wario. Yep, we are seeing the Wario and not the
Willow
Mario.
fans.
Okay, yeah, got some Willow fans in the building, I guess. Really.
Opting to strike. And he's killed him.
Yep. Okay, that sounds
We
about
love to
par
see
for the
it.
course. No, I mean he's
Setting
playing
upon
Game &
him.
Watch, so he knew
Yeah.
exactly what he had to do.
That
Anyway.
was game 1 for Matador.
Let's go Game 1.
Yeah. Cool. Put on the wrong tag.
Ah,
Or
probably.
something.
Probably. We're getting Holy Willows in chat, but in reality, this is Game & Watch, so it's unholy. We
Bane
gotta
of the
make
existence
sure
of
my somebody change his tag, like change his controls. That's interesting. So someone changed
Maybe he
his
just
controls.
didn't
That's
change
funny.
it himself.
Someone, I mean, I actually have heard of someone who just like plays on the, like they just pick a random tag and they just like change their controls to that tag. Like I've heard of that happening, legitimately.
That's so mean. Why would you do that?
Some people are just built different.
Want to watch the world burn.
That's right. Some
Yeah.
people are natural trolls.
I do remember back in the Smash 4 days, it was pretty common to have like a tap tag, and like they do that in other games as well, but you don't see it so much in Ultimate anymore. And I remember someone getting. Can't remember who it was.
Wario.
But it got really, really bad. No tap. It's supposed to be default controls.
When
with tap jump
off.
turned off. But somebody had changed
Mr. Game and Watch.
it. I was just
I
like,
feel like you
that's
would notice.
rough.
I feel like you
no,
would notice.
they did. Like they noticed it.
So you just say, hey, my tag is wrong.
I guess he didn't notice it.
That's funny. Okay. I don't know. Whatever. Let's get into this. Matador versus Willow. Yeah.
I mean, it's Game & Watch and Wario. He doesn't have a jump.
Well, it doesn't matter. He saved him.
It doesn't matter. Acker almost killing. Incredibly close.
Doesn't go for dash attack up for forward air. What was he cooking? Okay, anyway, dash attack on stage. Gonna do it though. Nice. A little bit of rage brewing, but not much.
We got there eventually, even if we took a bit of a long.
Eventually, it's not about the journey.
It's not about the
destination. It's about the journey.
As Game & Watch. Does not.
Yeah, I mean, you're just like, yeah, you just Game & Watch. You're vulnerable to getting killed very early by Wario, but I mean, things can go both ways.
I love what Matador's doing with his bike right now. Was able to hit Willow multiple times with it, and then Willow into that bucket as well.
That's the kind of like Matador that I wanted to see earlier. Like I wanted to see the X factor, right? I need to see that. I was trying to make a joke of it, like, but can you shenan a third time?
Shenan me once.
Can't get shenaned again.
Shenan me once.
Can't get shenaned again.
Ooh, alright, going way down there for that edge guard, unable to find it, and the waft off the ledge?
The jump from ledge waft, and it catches, sends him coast to coast, but it won't do anything. Why? Well, you know, Willow just kind of laughing that one off.
Still like 30.
Oh, definitely more than that.
How much does full waft do?
What is he doing?
He just wanted to fart on it.
Again? Oh, that word.
Whee! There goes the bike.
Doesn't matter. Down tilt dash attack. That's the bread and butter. The tried and true.
And that was a
It is.
turning up the bike all the way. Turning up the
Makes sense. Makes sense.
185%. Well, constant.
Going to Woohoo Island FD form. Nice. Wait, what is it? Light plane.
I wish we could hear it.
All right. Well,
Battle.
You're gonna turn it up on.
Wario.
You're gonna pull it up on YouTube.
I'm gonna pull it up.
Game and Watch.
Wait.
Versus Willow game and number 2.
2, 1, go!
Like upbeat for an upbeat Willow. Put a turbo Matador.
Oh, I've heard
Out of
this.
that situation. Is it a banger?
No.
Does it go?
No, I can't say I like this one. No, it's not very good, but hey, it's what it is. What it is. Matador taking almost 100%. That's basically just the musical counter pick effect. Right now, Willow able to do so much here just to decide, like, I will completely destroy this person's mental by picking the worst song imaginable. I mean, it's actually working. It's destroying my mental right now. I only heard like 10 seconds of it. So now we've got back airs trying to reach up above the ledge. That's cool. No platformers here, so this is Game & Watch's time to play, right? Nice.
I think
Didn't have to do that. Nope.
regardless, he
Nope,
got it.
didn't have to do that.
Where looking for something to take this out after lost his first one. Dying off the top with dash attack at 90% was kind of nuts right there. We're able to
Oh, no jump.
yeah, it doesn't matter. Get it.
True, he could air dodge out of his up B. Not a lot of characters can say that.
has also just one of
Still looking for a grab is Matador. Not able to get anything. Falling there will get himself a win in neutral.
and the shenanigans with this bike. He just continuously finds ways to make Willow pay for his recovery.
Hit him with the trifecta. Up smash to down smash to forward smash.
That's all you need sometimes. Against great either.
Oh, falls out of the rapid jab. Just kidding, your character is not good.
Ow, with
Yeah, it's Game & Watch, so you really could like get this at like 20%.
with the character as light as Game & Watch, a two-dimensional figure, third or so lightest character in the game. And down there,
He's
not
alive,
gonna
he's
be
alive.
enough just yet.
Oh, good tech.
Good tech.
How did he tech that? He's still able to tech that. That's not untechable. He's going to fate.
Oh my god, he's looking for it. Maybe 40%, and that's it.
That's insane.
That's
insane. You just got robbed. You just got robbed. You just got stolen from.
What a, like, and that tech really was the turn. Right? Like at 160% or something.
I know he said cool in the player game. You just got like thievery.
If we could get production. There is no life left in Willow right now.
Oh, skill issue.
Dark Samus.
Oh, skill issue. Oh, Dark Samus. This is actually looking like Gold Samus right now. I don't know if this is Dark Samus. This is like Light Samus.
I think Willow's given up. I think Willow has given up. I mean, hey, this must be one of Mario's favorite feats. Hey, he's gonna camp him out. Is this what's going on? Is Willow just gonna rack up a little bit of damage on God? That sounds kind of cool.
Je ne sais quoi, je sais ce qui...
I don't speak enough French to make this joke, but that is very funny.
All right.
We have entered the French dimension.
The funny part is Siski's Spanish.
Well, you know, but
that is the funniest part. I just saying, I know. I was the one who spoke French. I thought that.
All right, you speak French.
That was for the
I'll
bit.
speak Spanish.
That was for the bit. That was for the bit. Anyway, but now we've got Willow doing up B out of shield. We love that for Spanish. And yeah, this is still FD, but Woohoo Island FD.
Definitely makes the difference with the song choice and the not the same. Takes a real deal.
I mean, at the end of the day, this is just kind of how it is. Willow basically won the last game, but then didn't. And at that point, it breaks a man. It breaks a man to a point where he has to go and start doing things that would be unbecoming of a man of his stature normally. But he's forced into this situation because of pain and desperation.
Wow, Matador was so.
The
I say
Samus
humanly, more is not
No, definitely not. He's human adjacent.
That's all the Mario cast.
That's right.
I remember when Odyssey first came out. Like, wait, if normal humans exist, what does that make them?
Right, and then of course if you watch the Mario movie, it's like,
I haven't.
well, so he's
No spoilers.
okay.
Down smash though. Right. Will close up. That down smash is
Oh,
round. And he's dead. Oh, I thought he was gonna go.
he went for up B? That's odd, but I mean, okay, maybe he realized he could have gotten a reset and send him off stage more.
Oh,
Nice
not
get
getting
attack.
attacking.
Oh, okay, so we were recognizing that he wants to give him these like falling airs, falling back airs, something like that.
Yeah.
Then we're starting to go too hard on that front. The back air or the up B shield won't save you.
Like I said, if he shenaned once, he's going to shenaned. going for that chomp off the stage, and he finds the wop all the way down there at the bottom of the stage. And this is a fair and balanced video game. Waft is definitely a fun tool.
Well, you know, I will say,
Yeah. What have
this
you got
might
to
be
say
my
for
bias
yourself?
talking, but I definitely think that Samus deserved that for
Oh,
stalling
100%.
off stage
No, I'm not following.
forever.
I will not
Samus
agree with that.
always gets just like bloop, 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 bloop,
Double
bloop,
jump.
bloop, 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 like uppy, uppy, and then you're just like, are you gonna come back to life? No, you're gonna come back to life. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. Don't worry. I don't want to spike you off stage because you just like a little play leapfrog over here, you know, dropping your little.
No,
little
you
bombs.
take your time.
That's
You,
fine.
you take your time.
That's
you
fine.
do what you got to do out there.
That's all good.
Do a little bit of soul searching. Do a little bit
That's all
of
good.
recollecting.
That's all good.
Whenever you decide to play the video game.
That's right. You
I'll
want to come
be
back
here
to
waiting.
ledge? I'll be here. Yeah, and then of course, so I definitely think that was
With what?
deserved.
What was? No. Because it's Dark
Yes,
Samus.
was my Dark Samus hot? Chat, I'll let you decide.
Would you like to
You decide,
make a
chat.
case for yourself? Yeah, sure. All right. Okay. He wants to make a case for.
Oh, what's up, camera? My Dark Samus.
It's not hot. Mute his mic. Mute his mic.
it pressed-
Mute his mic right now.
Why does Dark Samus jab 2 do 10? Did y'all see that?
Because you never hit it. Because it should never hit.
I don't care. It's a jab.
It's like the forbidden move.
That was insane. Why does
It's
it
the
do that?
forbidden tech. You're not supposed to
My
jab
Dark Samus.
twice.
My Dark Samus is coming.
You're
Wait,
not
no,
allowed.
My Dark Samus. My Dark Samus is on the way. It's good. It's getting better, and bye.
His Dark Samus is coming. You heard it here first, folks. Game number 1, Matador versus Knuck on PS2. This is a... No, it's not a run back. I was going to say a run back.
All right.
Game & Watch and Wario, two of the wackier games for very different reasons. What do you
Yes.
think of this matchup? Founder, you got
This is a
something to say?
matchup. I've seen this many a time. I mean, these are two base game characters. I mean, honestly, this was one of the ones that I saw a lot at the beginning of Ultimate. Like the first year of Ultimate, this was a very common matchup.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Mario especially has fallen off a bit over the years. Actually, you can say so.
That's true.
But I do think that these are two of the better ones. Character, Knuck able to find that.
Yeah. You hate having to fight one Game & Watch into a second Game & Watch. But that's exactly what a lot of people in this bracket have had to do tonight. Getting that delay of the get-up into the waiting maw of Wario.
Do we have 3 watches in top 8?
I
No,
don't-
only 2 in top 8,
Two,
but
two.
3 in like top 8.
Oh no, only 2.
Oh, that up
Okay.
smash, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. We're starting to poke on the shield and without spacing it as well, right? Like the Nair just haphazardly getting right on top of Wario and shield. You gotta expect stuff like that, right?
Mario Cast famously having. And that forward smash, the massive fist, just calling out a non-option from the Knuck there. Matador definitely getting the hits that he needs.
Good
And
pressure,
as
but
I say that, he's dead.
no way. I thought maybe the shield push was going to get him out of range, but that down smash, notorious for burying even at the very tip.
And another forward smash, this time from Knuck. Both of them just calling each other out. Very insane.
I like that they're recognizing that there's going to be a little bit of a delay. Like Matador kind of goes for a defensive option, but then waits to see if like Knuck is going to be whiffing or throwing out something unsafe. Right now, that delay from these charged smashes has been working on both sides.
Will he rob Knuck like he did just a cent higher?
Good question. This is the same situation.
Yeah, exact same. Gotta go for second. Dash attack at the ledge. He's not gonna
He's dead.
find it. Oh, didn't believe in the confirm. Arguably was the right decision.
Not that it matters.
Oh, wow. That uppy definitely get out of jail free card for Knuck right now.
Oh, geez, he's still alive. Barely surviving that one. Nair will pop him up again. Another chance for a juggle. Cannot get the extension. No praise hands gonna save you here. He's got to answer the call with something else, and now it could be an edge guard. Matador just fishing for, you know what.
This is such a tense situation. This isn't even a game. There's one hit for either.
Come on.
That leads into the waft. Now they're not going to kill him just yet.
How is he alive?
78%.
He's dead!
Oh, why didn't he go for it?
He had the read. He knew exactly where he was gonna be.
Oh my god, that dash attack clanking with the down tilt, not finding
Oh, okay.
anything. Dropping a bomb at the ledge, and that will be game one for Knuck. Matador got to be kicking himself a little bit. Definitely had a few opportunities to close out the game.
That's one of those like ledge interactions that I've seen Knuck go for a couple times, and this is like a Game & Watch thing, but I've seen Knuck do it particularly, where he goes really close with that fair, and he actually uses that little slight hitbox when he drops the bomb, like he throws it out,
Yeah.
and then that leads into a quick land explosion. So it links into itself. So it's like, it's not true. It's not like you have the ability to get out of it, I think, but it's like that quick pop-up that like Matador might be pressing a button. He's not able to escape what comes after, which is that explosion of the fair.
I'm
Yep.
but those are the kind of all right.
Yeah, good. Get up attack. So it's like the delay, it shows you, like a lot of people don't think to get up attack in these situations.
Maybe it's
Yeah.
a thing that you have to. Is that a range?
Yeah, but it's also, yeah, it is also risky, right? Like the get up attack being one of the most punishable things you can do.
That
he's dead
down
off the top.
smash is good no matter what. If it sends out, it kills it. Sends up, it kills it. And then if it marries,
Can't get a second up tilt 2-frame, but we are still looking for the conversion. A couple percent here and there. And uh-oh, Matador goes off stage. He's got the bike, but that's not where you want to be. You hate giving that up off stage like that.
good back air to send him off stage though. And that unfortunately not very smart move.
Good spacing on that, avoiding all of the up and down hit options that Game & Watch offers, both the up B and the down air. Still Matador maneuvering around this combo very nicely, and he's still maintaining somewhat of a chance to pull this back.
Probably save it for the last. Already at 9. Very good drift. Heck, constant.
Oh, every
What did
time.
he clank with?
I don't know, but every
Back
time,
air?
I don't know. Matador keeps going for these up smashes, but it's just barely missing, and he's not able to get these big reads that he needs in order to pull himself back in this. He's gonna get that, but still, no pop-up. It's the air dodge that saves Knuck again.
All the way down. Does not want to be disadvantaged. He down aired after the end of his first down air.
Yeah, that's the down air, cancel down air that you always see. And Matador, he ended up just getting very, very close with one of those things. But he always needs to finish the job. There it is, the F tilt.
now with Lost Online, this is handily and
Wow.
Brit lets it go.
Double dash
Before
attack.
All right, let's see. Now Knuck controlling the bike, using that for some hit extensions as well. Got some plans cooking. Not able to get one of those, but it's the frame trap, baiting out the air dodge into a grab on platform. Knuck playing this neutral very well, but still one interaction. This could be Matador's way to pull this back.
Feeds into this loft, but so does Knuck, and he's just not able to
Gets the
make it
spike.
back. That
He
two
gets that
frame with the
spike.
down air.
Yeah, he gets that spike. It's able to poke well below the ledge, which
Yeah.
is a huge benefit for Matador. He often goes for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And on a quick upbeat like Game & Watches, it's exceedingly difficult to get the timing right sometimes. But Matador set that up, and he knew exactly when Knuck had to go for that because of the distance he was sending himself down from ledge as he was falling.
Yeah.
So he recognized he was at max range. He had no other choice but to upbeat then and there. And so he gets that down air spike.
Unfortunately. So that was an unfortunate situation for him. However, Matador was able to help.
There's been a couple times where Matador has been looking for a double jump in neutral to try to bait out one of these anti-aerial options from Knuck. Hope that he's going to whiff and then use that second jump to give himself the repositioning necessary to land with an appropriate aerial. It's been working a couple times, but I want to see Knuck pick up on it. I want to see him call out those double jumps and actually take those resources away from Matador, send him off stage with them.
Been fighting on the back. Counter cancel.
Able to do a little bit more pressure than that. Knuck still waiting for the right opportunity. A quick press of the jab to try to, try to figure out what can I get away with. And that indeed is going to be the answer. Finally get a kill off down smash.
And immediate response. Awesome.
Wow.
I think he might have to use it this time.
Yeah, definitely has to use it this stock,
Oh,
but
never mind.
I mean, he's got no other option. He's got to do it now, and then maybe he can play a slower game. Full waft online, which means he's just inches away from taking this stock. He just needs the right setup. Okay, Matador baiting out the up B at a shield, but not really getting too much, and it's that kind of scuffed setup, and yeah, it's just not going to connect.
Yeah, that's it. Now Knuck doesn't have the options available to him. Eat a little bit of fire, why don't you?
Yeah, exactly. Torch right in the nose, and that's going to do it. Looks like that's going to be Knuck breaking away. One more game.
On
Stop battle. Wario, Mr. Game & Watch.
Game & Watch menace that he's had to fight his way.
3, 2, 1, go!
I would hope so, but you never know. I mean, at this point, Matador feels like a lot of those options that he was going for in that last one were born out of a need to pull something back. If he's able to play with a lead here, it could be good for him. But when he plays from behind, I feel like it's rather tough because he knows exactly what he has to be going for. His flow chart is rather simple, and Knuck knows it too. He's ready for some of those little falling setups that Matador often goes for to set up for the wall.
Even that is not a good start. I'm gonna say Wario, Matador especially, Wario as a character in general. Holding that, or able to find that back air.
I mean, there was a lot of missed opportunities for Matador in those interactions, though. There were a couple moments where he could have taken the stock, but I think he just kind of tunnel visioned a little bit.
Yeah.
It's just really tough. Right now, he's falling off the bike in that interaction. Got to be careful, but he does scramble his way out, takes some damage, and brings this to even.
Stop dropping off of that bike for some reason. I don't think I can see but stop fighting.
Right now, Matador playing it safe, gonna have to recognize he can get the game, or he can get the. He could have used the rage to get a stock rather, but I mean instead he's not gonna be able to use it here. He's taking a little bit of extra credit already. That's not great. He's using jab, if anything, to break himself out of the fray. A little bit of poke with the down tilt. Another one of those reads on that dash attack. And we've seen it a couple times when dash attacks hits the shield. Matador is able to get at least a little bit of an up smash. It didn't kill earlier, but we need to have it kill now. There is no other option. Matador is running out of room to play with.
Stock at the moment, and that is going to hit the very end of the forward smash once again. Knuck with a very decisive moves on to losers finals against Slushy.
Yeah, and Slushy now having to fight a Game & Watch. I don't think he actually, at least in this part of bracket, doesn't look like he's had to fight any of those just yet.
No,
he's gotten lucky enough to get around those minefields in bracket.
Avoiding the Game & Watch
Yep.
for long enough. Now it is finally time for him to pay the piper. Beating the Game & Watch.
Right, the highest place in Game & Watch here at that.
Yeah. And all for a chance at the run back against Wadi, who's comfortably waiting in winner's side.
Now, this is an interesting one because there's a few Game & Watches who have made their names known in this area, and at this local particularly. Knuck is definitely one of them. The DC area guy, he's been here and there, and he's been doing some good stuff recently, I would say. This bracket is proof of that hard work. Now he fights it out. Loser gets third against Slushy in losers finals here. Between the two, I don't know. I mean, Slushy has fought quite a bit of Game & Watch, so I do wonder if this is going to really challenge him.
We'll have to see. I mean, Slushy, I know I've heard somewhere, I don't know how true this is, but I have heard somewhere that Game & Watch is DK's worst matchup. And that would not necessarily surprise me if that was the case. Slushy is one of those. Yeah. He's kind of he's the peanut of DK. Sure. He's the taking a character that nobody expects should be doing as well. have to see. Goes into game number 1.
Going to PS2 game 1. Doesn't look like it's too bad. Already off to a great rip-roaring start. He's getting the parry and then a little bit eager with that pivot grab. But
Yeah, maybe expect. Right as complimentary. That got 100. What? Got to, I imagine. That was.
all right, but we've seen quite a few insane parries here
we've seen a-
tonight. Not that it matters because there's a spike happening right now.
I've seen a lot of DKs in my day down the those aerial hand slaps.
Right, because they're kind of safe and they also lead into everything. We get a shield hit, and then that's going to be a lot of damage being taken from the grounded spinning Kong. This is not ideal for Knuck. He's looking for any answer to get himself to break this zone. Right now, DK sends you right off stage into the blast zone, courtesy of those arms.
Take a closer look at the background. You can see Game 1 going out of the park in the stadium.
Grand slam coming in right now. We got another one of these clutch cargo up throws. This time to a back air. We can go to a couple different options there.
Giant punch off.
Wow.
I'll be off the ledge.
I mean, he was really going full send on that up B stuff. Like the aerial spinning Kong is
And it's that is the one thing I will say. Game & Watch incredibly right. People die into that.
oh yeah.
Yeah, like, it's crazy. One aerial down BB reverse that Slushy has been so good at finding, and
Yeah, especially Game & Watch, right? Like, this is the danger, you know? We know it's a feast or famine matchup, right? Because a heavy character versus an extremely light character. Heavy's looking for, like, 3 interactions to win the game, and each one's a stop. And in this situation, you're taking it to final destination. No platforms, so no escapes here. This could be good or bad for Knuck.
who's the platform extension? Again, with a character like you.
I suppose not.
Oh my god, okay. Not quite at 50. Doesn't kill at 50 yet.
Okay, but we've got a couple of these back airs looking for that quick turnaround with the giant punch. Does appear to be putting up the pressure. Now we're seeing this edge guard start to pan out. It's the down B. Okay, a couple of these grounded hand slaps have been putting on that damage to the shields, poking them real small.
Oh, and the giant punch off the ledge, just catching Knuck sleeping a little bit there. Very good stuff coming out from him. However, Knuck not one to slow down, able to bring it back.
It doesn't even matter. You just be able to reach out over the length of the ledge with that down smash.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about a feast or famine, right? I mean, Game & Watch is able to rack up so much damage so quickly on this game, and realistically really should never lose neutral. I think Game & Watch has significantly better rules than DK does.
How did that scoop? All of these like scoops. I'm serious. Like,
But it doesn't matter!
You did.
It
you
doesn't matter!
It literally doesn't matter.
Knuck was working so hard with his broken hitboxes, and it doesn't matter.
Nothing matters here. And now we actually can't there's no platforms for him to cancel the landing end lag of that cargo up throw, so he's not actually able to get consistent ding-dongs on this stage. That is the benefit of taking it here. However, the juggles can still be potent, and right now, at 67%, Knuck has taken quite a fair amount of damage. Slushy might be able to take this one home.
Looking for something here at the ledge. What a brave grab coming out from Knuck to interrupt that up B. Wow.
There it is.
Yeah.
That fair hit to fair explosion.
Actually having a hard time getting out of this disadvantaged situation. Knuck keeping him there very expertly, juggling him, keeping him off stage.
Had the right options, was forcing him to go high, and this time he gets the
Good
tech.
tech.
Very nice. No mix-up's gonna save him there, and we don't get the scoop this time from the down smash. He's looking for that
Oh.
miss. He doesn't get anything. We don't kill throw here. Oh, he's dead.
In and that down air not gonna kill just yet. Oh, the double tech into the Franklin, but that doesn't kill yet
This
either.
is all fake. None of this is real. Please tech that. Thank you.
I don't think he's dead. No,
Okay,
he's
he's
dead.
dead.
I thought
No,
he was
no.
sending to the left.
No, oh my
wow.
God. What a series of events that was. And Knuck takes the game in 15 different scrambles, all culminating in a victory.
Wow. That was just, I mean, I'm at a loss for words. That was incredible for both players.
Oh my God, the amount of techs necessary to keep that one going. The fact that that was all techable.
Yeah. Not something that you'd expect at such a high percent. However, both players showing that they will fight to the nail to the very end just to get a chance at the king, who is waiting in grands once again, I must admit.
Yeah, that's true. None of them want to go home empty-handed either, right? Like, both a respectable end at third, whoever does lose, but you're within striking distance of grands. We all know what's on the line here. And now, Knuck is fighting like he's aware of that fact. Slushy now going to have to do the same.
And Slushy, getting buried, but not able to mash out of it.
Good mash.
Yeah, wow, good mash. And it's over. No, it's not. He wasn't able to find the up smash in that situation.
Very close to it now. A one. Oh, okay,
What a
okay.
crazy forward air right there.
He needed a delayed option. I think delayed, like,
Yeah.
forward, like a charged forward smash would have been, like, similar.
Trying to catch a spot dodge, I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, anything, right? Like, and has anti-air properties.
His landing up air is still able to connect on such a small character like Game & Watch. I'm surprised at how precisely
The DI
Fine.
mix-up,
Yeah.
DI check, right? You always think you're just have to expect the cargo up throw or get caught, thrown off stage. That's a lot of damage on ledge. Not looking good.
looking for something. I think he might have just saved him there, but he saved him just to kill him himself.
It was the reset to ledge, so he grabbed ledge
Yeah.
and instantly fell off with the back air. That actually allowed him to do so much while Slushy was still looking like he was in hit stun.
All right, we're back to basics here. Knuck just racking up 65% off of one quick interaction. Already in a ledge trapping situation where Slushy needs to fight his way back.
Okay, dash attack, getting yourself a little bit vulnerable. Slushy looking for a bit of a Hail Mary combo starter, something that can get himself something, but Knuck now doing the same thing here on ledge, and it's the scoop. We get it this time. It sends him
Jeez,
straight
man.
out.
That's what I was talking about before. No matter what hit of that down smash you hit, it just sends
It will kill.
where it needs to send.
Right. It will kill you no matter what.
There is no escape. Dreadful. Oh! That didn't break. Shield!
Yeah. Very lucky on Knuck's part, but he's going to have to take that. He takes one hit of that spike with that the aerial hand slap. Yeah.
Find what he was looking for. Unfortunately, good forward tilt to just break up that situation. But Knuck getting buried by the side B, but not going to be
Oh,
enough.
this is gonna hurt.
That's going to be a stock, yeah. 121% on Slushy, though. Can Knuck close this out quickly and easily, or is Slushy going to fight his way back into this?
Looking for a quick ranged option in the F tilt. Some shield pressure as well here from the grounded down B. Now we're looking for this, but the up B is the escape route.
Oh, and the downers hitting DK through the platforms, unfortunately. Good dash attack there, and now again, Slushy just looking for it! He didn't get the up smash again, unfortunately not able to connect it.
Doesn't matter.
But it doesn't matter. Once again, no matter how hard you try, it simply does not matter.
The DK win condition is just that good. You carry him off stage, you better mash like a madman or else face your fate. And it does feel like Knuck still so close to victory in this set. but still so far.
And as we move further in this set, a little bit of fatigue showing on both of these. But I just realized Knuck is wearing like a Game Watch. Pretty cute. Anyway, both players showing a little bit of fatigue here. Just they've been fighting for so long against other players as well, not able to find some of the confirms that we've seen them find. Although that might also just be because Knuck playing Game Watch is like a floatier character. It's slightly more difficult to connect with those combos that we've seen in the past. At the moment, though, it does look like he's getting 0 to
Yeah. Does feel like that. Now we're just waiting for one of those other down smash scoops that we've seen time and time again. Slushy is very vulnerable to that kind of stuff, but he's getting the right spacing here. He's able to do something, but
God,
no!
what a tech!
The tech saving him. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, good use of the uppy, fighting through that back air, and what started off as almost a 0 to death has now essentially become an even stock, because both of these players are a kill percent off the right hit.
Oh, okay, looking for the cancel on the ledge with that side B as well. That could be a lot of unnecessary shield pressure, but this time we are getting the fair to kill. Knuck still doing well enough, 86%. He's in danger, but how much?
We'll have to see. Again, every time he gets hit by this Game Watch, it just takes so much damage. It's so hard to get out of disadvantage in these kinds of situations.
The neutral get up, not getting punished here. We are finally getting the grab, and there it is, off stage. Send him off stage with a cargo throw. As frustrated as you might be at that, you've got to understand this is DK, and that's nothing less than what I'd expect.
Oh. What a parry. Not going to find too much off of it other than that.
Oh my God!
Led to this. All right, cool. So Slushy now in the lead after losing consistently.
It doesn't matter how much you win the game. DK is just that guy.
Every battle you win is just another bullet in DK's gun to win the war.
Okay, we get that. This time it's going to do something, and there it is.
The down smash.
Very nice, but it was all of that setup too. With the up B, it was all of it. So it was the build up into that down smash on ledge. Very nice stuff. This is gonna hurt.
Oh,
okay, we get out.
Just barely able to escape that situation. 97% though on Knuck. And he went. I respect it. I respect it. And he died for it.
He did die for that.
I respect
justice. You go for the 9. And you miss, and then that's fine. That's it. If you get that, you win. If you lose that, you lose. That's fine.
If you come for the king, you best not miss. And Slushy making him pay for it.
He got a 2. The game was trying to.
The absolute worst thing he could have gotten.
He got a damn 2. It's like the only thing worse than that is you get a 1, you hurt yourself, and you're just like, great.
Yeah.
Now I get it.
Yeah. Okay. I guess of the ones that have actual knockback, the 2 is the worst one.
All right, but that means Slushy manages to kind of cheese his way to victory. I mean, there were enough stocks that were just purely taken by the cargo throw that it's just like, you can't explain it away. It is what it is, and he won.
Is it still cheese if that's the entire character?
Yes, because the
DK
character is made of
have
cheese.
anything
He's
else.
made of cheese.
This is true.
DK is made of cheese, like the moon.
And he has earned his spot in grand finals. He has fought tooth and nail to get another shot at Wadi, chilling in grands with his duck hunt, I guess, probably,
Sure.
maybe.
I mean, it could be it's Slushy, yeah. So it's the run back. He won 3-1 against Slushy in winners finals with the duck hunt. It was all duck hunt, so yeah, it'll probably be duck hunt.
And slowly Wadi is making his way out of the friendlies area.
Unless if Slushy, after that first set, has kind of got the gears turning, maybe got the download going, I'd like to see it. Maybe could figure out how to deal with the duck. There were so many close games in that set, and he did take a game, right? He took one game. I think it could go his way. He needs to take 2 sets, though. I think we might force the Rob out. I think that's the
goal here. Force the Rob.
yeah, the goal here is to force the Rob, right? It's like you're probably not going to win, but you probably can force the Rob.
At least prove that you are worth the respect of Wadi having to play his main.
Yeah, I mean, time will tell if he can manage to send that message, or if Wadi's just going to be adamant in his decision to play this mid-tier character.
Yeah, that's a good way of describing it.
Add another one to the list.
Is Rob the only top tier that Wadi plays? Trying to think.
I mean,
It's like
I'm gonna give it about like 30 seconds. I'm gonna see if chat's gonna rip you apart for calling him a high or top tier.
okay, if anyone in chat says that Rob isn't a top tier, you're delusional. I'm sorry. That character is way too good to call it not a top tier. Yeah,
I mean, they're not tearing you apart, so good sign.
Yeah,
Good sign. Okay.
All
right.
If chat disagrees with me, they're wrong. Unfortunately, the fact that you disagree with me gives me pause.
I'm just gonna go with the court of public opinion. I mean,
Public opinion. Rob is
kidding.
broken.
I'm just kidding. I don't care about what y'all had to say. I'm sorry. Let's go. So we got Wadi coming up against Slushy in grand finals. This is
Yeah,
this is a set.
this is a set. Potentially two.
This is Smashtag number 47. Thank you for joining us.
This is a set and potentially two. We are going into game number 1. We are seeing the duck hunt off the rip. I do think it's funny that Wadi gets the little W in his name in brackets. That's cute. I like
clever.
that.
So if he loses, is it Lottie?
Yeah. He has to change his tag.
Waddell. Anyway, all right, so let's get into this.
Off to a great start here. So
Town.
far. Definitely not a stage that I would expect Slushy to want to
Trying to do the ladders, the pigeon ladders.
Hey, I mean, you gotta learn. You gotta start somewhere, right? He's got to learn how to do those. DK is the character to learn it on, especially.
And he's actually recognizing when he needs to like trigger the pigeon, the clay pigeon, like getting shot
Yeah.
after it bounces off the shield. That's kind of scary, though. That's kind of scary, right?
I mean, yeah. Well,
Well, it's so scary that he air dodges off stage for nothing.
I mean, hey, forced SD is what we're gonna call that.
Forced
right?
error, indeed.
Forced error. And
Die?
goodbye.
Woo! Even matchup.
Even game.
Even matchup, even game. Right now, getting around the clay pigeon is step one. Getting around the duck, which is kind of like a sword, is another. Why is the duck a disjoint?
Because if it wasn't, this character would be even worse than he already is.
I kind of want that world, but hey, it is what it is. We're getting a raw back air. Another one is not in the cards for you. You're going to have to just drop your edge guard and reset to neutral.
Right. Good use of these projectiles here from Wadi, just creating space that Slushy has to fight his way through.
Oh, actually benefits here, forces an air dodge out of Wadi, and now gets all of this hits. I really like that that Slushy is able to pick up on these quick reactions and able to get these conversions.
100+% on both players right now, though. This is definitely... I think I'm going to go on a limb and say, wow. Never mind. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to say this is a closer game than we saw most of the ones in their first encounter be.
Okay, yeah, that's true, but I mean, even now we're down to last stock, and these interactions have not been very close because they have been all or nothing. It's been 80% in a row for Wadi, and then like 80% plus a stock for Slushy. Killing mad early, especially with some of these cargo throws.
Good run away and then run right back in with that dash attack. Not going to find the hand slap.
How do you fumble the bag like that?
I mean, it's got to be a little bit of nerves, especially with how consistent he's been all night with those.
Wadi just offered himself up on a silver platter, and Slushy, unfortunately, not able to get the B-reverse hand slap off stage. He's still looking for the back air here on stage. Off the gunman! Oh my god, your homie just got you rocked!
Top 10 anime betrayals, that gunman. Wow. great stuff
Gunman
there.
tried to take the bullet and instead ended up getting the whole special beam cannon through both your chests, buddy.
That's a good one, yeah. Oh man, that's got to be rough for Wadi, but he's laughing it off a little bit. You know, he's still a good sport about it. Good awareness there from Slushy to use the side B in that situation, and that'll be game number 1 in his favor.
All right, Slushy off to a good start, but he did do this in the last set too, right? I think it was took the first game.
Yeah, I think it was game number 1.
Winners
Yeah.
finals as well. So
You're
we'll have
right.
to see if Wadi is able to make those adaptations that he made in game 2 of the last set. That did make it much harder. We saw how big of a difference it was. Especially when Wadi got the stage counter pick too.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know if we're going back to that same stage. Are we? It's okay. Smashville.
And he hasn't played in like
Town.
half hour,
No,
so he
Smash.
needs to warm up again a little bit as well. No, this is Smash.
Yeah, Smashville. You're right here. So Smashville here, smaller stage. Well, could be good. I don't know. Take
This-
your zoner taking it to a smaller stage.
Yeah, I was gonna say this platform as well might
Against
be
DK.
not great against DK specifically. We'll have to see. Maybe Wadi knows something that we do not about this character. Good use of the camp there just to snuff out those options. The forward smash not gonna kill just yet, but the down air didn't actually connect. Actually, I was expecting it to.
Guess not. But hey, Wadi's still going to be able to shield that aerial hand slap. Finally getting the right answers out of shield as well to deal with that pressure. And now we get some tech extensions of the platform.
Yeah.
There it is. That's what we're looking for.
Good catch with that up air on the platform, and he's dead.
Did you see how small that shield was? There was nothing Wadi could do there. Like, he had to let go, and Slushy just got the grab effortlessly.
That's kind of what you have to do as DK, right? You have to scare your opponent to where you are able to get those grabs. You're able to get those. That fear is a big factor in DK's game plan, I think.
Oh, and now we get a second attempt at another trip, but this time he's not going to carry him from one side of the stage to the other. Wadi finds his footing again, and this time using the gunman to cover inside that roll distance too. Very nice.
Oh, and looking for these B reverses again. Not able to find them, unfortunately. There it goes. He got it, but Slushy very smartly DIing all the way in so that the spike wouldn't send him off.
Okay, still not getting that spike either. Wadi's fished for it a couple times now. He knows he has the opportunity, but the spacing from Slushy has been so good.
Yeah, I mean, Slushy is just doing a fantastic job, even with the disadvantage. What a call out, timing that up smash perfectly with the mash out from Wadi. This character does not have kill throws, so he is still going to be living. What a maneuver! Did you see how he did that?
Yes, getting under the can time and time again. Slushy has been finding these recovery angles, both low and high, to get around that option. This time, that armor is not going to be enough to save you. You are going to get caught by that F-tilt.
Here we go. Last stock of the game now. Wadi doing a good job with his low percents, racking up the damage. But Slushy just needs one opening, as we've seen time and time again.
He's got the opportunity for a trip. He's looking for it with these down tilts.
Yeah. So I think the reason. He's not dead. Now he might be.
I thought
Okay.
maybe he'd cargo throw him off stage. Maybe try to get something here. Spike into the stage. Mix up.
Ooh, okay,
No.
good neutral air there.
Come on now.
And Wadi doing a really good job of just like continuing this pressure. That falling out of the up air though, and Slushy now has a chance.
I mean, it has a chance, but that clay pigeon menacingly sitting there. Slushy can't get near there because that hitbox, when he activates it, could be a problem. Sends him off with a can.
No, why just oh, but Wadi actually gifting him a stock.
Oh my god.
Game number 2 also going to Slashy this time
I'm not even going to say anything.
off a Wadi error.
I'm not even going to say anything about that because it was an air dodge. It's just like whatever. All right.
I mean,
It's a game. We'll take it.
he was trying to air dodge to ledge, I imagine.
Yeah, we take those. That's all I'm going to say is we take those. Slushy
Indeed,
now
indeed.
up 2-0. Whether intended or not, he now finds himself within range of a reset.
Yeah, one more game is all he needs for that reset. I mean, we've been seeing great stuff from both players. Wadi showing a little bit of cracks in the armor this grand final set so far, however. showing that no one is infallible. Great use of the grab armor to armor through that gunman.
Oh my!
No!
He can't kill him, but like he can.
Well, he definitely can't kill him now.
Are you good?
All right, cool. Yeah,
Right.
great
And
use of
then
that shield
pressure,
break.
yeah, that pressure won't do anything. He gets the combo, ping pong off the can.
I'm glad Slushy made the most out of that shield break. It was really, really
calculated.
inspirational. Yeah.
So calculated. What a clip.
DK
Somebody clip
mains,
that.
take notes.
Everybody clip that.
Alrighty. Getting some good stuff here, though. Sending Wadi off stage, and I think the reason he's been so effective with these B-reverse aerial hand slabs is because he runs away for like a split second to make you think that he's retreating, and immediately comes back with it.
Right.
Because there's so much momentum off of that B-reverse that he's just in your face again.
Okay, he's still surviving here.
Oh, couldn't
Gunman
get the,
coming in, the insurance.
couldn't get the grab armor out in time, getting shot point blank by, I think, the gunman that has the most knockback. So that was really a good situation for Wadi.
Okay, still trying to get some pressure. Give yourself that positioning off stage. Can to go high. I like it.
All right, and he gets the stock.
All right, back to
Two
even.
stocks apiece. We'll have to see. Oh my God, that was clean. Knocking him into the, just super armoring through everything.
Oh, but the falling nair gonna get caught by that forward smash. Good spacing here, but can you survive again? Reset to neutral is in effect.
Forward tilting that can away, very good use of it. This is just a rough situation. He has not been able to touch Wadi on this side yet. Out. Good use of the side B, but even still, Wadi able to just shield it. Healthy enough shield it.
Oh, okay. And all of this, these sides of the ledge, Slushy just not able to find any get-up option that is worth anything.
Yeah, but Wadi actually still strangely enough.
Well, this is all edge guard. Unfortunately, you're not really able to take these stocks because it's you're scaling it off of your edge guards. You still rely on those for your kill confirms, just like you would for anything else. But
Oh, there we go. Dash attack a little up haphazardly onto the shield of Duck Hunt while the
uh-oh.
if he gets a grab, he's dead. Okay.
Well, he
I thought he was
did grab,
air-dodging onto
luckily,
the
but I
platform.
mean, it could be a reset here on. Oh, he jumped into the can. Okay. We'll just,
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Very luckily getting that back hit of the up B so as to not get punished in that situation.
when he hit the gunman, I thought maybe it would extend again.
We'll have to see. Sharking him a little bit here, just looking for something. Jumping over that clay pigeon, getting caught by the gunman regardless. Wadi is just doing a fantastic job of not letting Slash constantly keeping him in this disadvantage. Good up air there, sharking up the platform, and yeah, this is the Wadi game right now.
I mean, it is, but we've seen Slushy come back from situations like this.
We
Like,
have. I've seen Slashy win these. Tonight,
if anything, if anyone could do it, it's Slushy. But I don't know.
I like the way he uses the super armor of the Giant Punch to just power through everything.
Yeah, you got to, right? Like, if you have the option, you got to use it. And how else are you going to get that? Are you good?
He looked over.
But he didn't
either
kill.
at the audience or something. I have no idea what
Waiting
he was
for
looking
a
at.
reaction? I don't know, but he still gets up right into the can. That's the...
Oh, I like what he was going for. The frame one.
Wait! Ah! Pineapple! Let's go! This set sucks, man.
You can't say that. See, he got an up air kill. Why do you won that game?
All right,
He
all
deserved
right.
it.
But this set is ridiculous.
Yeah, no, I
you can't
agree.
lie to me and say that it's not.
I mean, it is Duck Hunt. What did you expect?
All right. So we got a game on the board. Wadi winning that one, but Slushy kind of just goofing around. They're both kind of goofing around a little bit.
Indeed.
Going for some big stuff, going for some goofy stuff. Slushy had the ability to go for that, but now I think it's time to just get the reset, man. Get the reset. Don't let Wadi... Don't let Wadi bring this home now. The reverse 3-0 is not a good way to go out.
Ooh, okay. Already doing a good amount of shield damage onto Wadi, but Wadi able to capitalize off of that hit stun. Coming all the way back. Is he dead? Yeah, he is dead.
Okay, well, you forgot. You're
Waddy,
playing a character with a
Duck Hunt
lackluster
has a
cover.
wall jump, by the way.
He does?
Yeah.
He does?
Yeah, you didn't know?
Why does the duck have a wall? Like, why does the duck hunt dog have a wall jump?
I don't know. He really shouldn't,
What
but he
dog
does.
is jumping off of walls?
Actually, now that you've said it in that way, there's those like, oh my god, double dipping a little bit. There's those competitions where they test how high dogs can jump, and they do run up a wall for it.
You might be right. You might be right. However, Slushy is getting caught by some of this stuff, staying alive for now at 34%. Waddy has yet to get a big combo in this stock to really set things differently, but this is a great advantage for Slushy right now.
Oh, good use of the can, just throwing it back in Waddy's face. And the forward tilt again, catching him all the way out there. A good long-range tool to get that stuck.
Yeah, huge range. Huge.
He just stretches out his hands, at the very tip of his fingers are still a hitbox.
Oh, okay, but we get a little bit more pressure.
Surprised he was able to make it through that.
I don't know. He must have been got up in between the slaps.
Yeah. Perfect timing.
Oh
my God!
He's dead!
He did. He
literally did it.
He punched through his homie just to get him.
He just went for it. Oh my God.
And Slushy just extending this tournament one more set. And he apparently is a big proponent of animal abuse because he just punched the crap out of that dog.
Hey, you know what? That's okay.
Okay, it's animal on animal
It's a
violence.
gorilla.
Yeah, okay.
All right, it's a gorilla.
This is self-defense. The
All right,
animal
this is gorilla.
fell into his enclosure.
Yeah, that's right. And we're not gonna play it like we did last time, everybody. Or understand? We all know what happened. All right, so
I'm talking about 2016.
yes, I'm talking about way back when. All right, let's
like,
go.
what are you
So
talking
Waddy
about?
versus Slushy now in the reset, grand finals reset. Back on Town and City is the
Dude, Waddy, please! I beg of you!
You know what? Let him do it. Let him do it, man. Let him cook. Let him cook.
This is 4th SD! What is he cooking?
I want to see what he's cooking, man.
What is he cooking, bro? Okay, just using the uppy to get a little bit more damage, I
that's
guess.
cool. I'm cool with that. Like,
Yeah, it's a
free.
good option.
It's free. Oh!
Good.
The pivot grab. You're disgusting.
Oh, what a good air dodge from Waddy there to make it back to stage.
Ugh.
Uppy, bit ill-advised with the forward smash. Not enough to get the kill just yet.
Okay.
Waddy now doing a bit of a juggle here. Oh, expecting to roll away. Wasn't able to find it. Slushy now with the grab. DI mix-up. Not going to be enough to get the kill, though.
That's the thing. It's Town and City. I don't think that's going to really work on Town and City.
High ceilings, baby.
Yeah, he's not going to hold straight in, and even then, I don't think it's going to.
Slushy.
Oh,
all right. A soul for a soul. Slushy needed to do that, I
That's
suppose.
fine. That's
Homie
one
style.
SD for Waddy's like 4. That's fine.
W to L. Oh, I see. No, it does. I'm not arguing. It was more so I just thought it was a joke at first.
Okay. Oh no! Almost cut the roll. Like literally knew what he was looking for, but didn't get it. And all right,
And betrayal.
we'll take that.
That's the one like bad thing about Can coming out frame 1, right? Like it does end up getting you killed sometimes.
Oh my god, I love the read by going
the
for the side B, but great on Waddy to go for the grab there. Absolutely necessary.
Ow! Wow!
Not
At
on the
that.
top platform. Not on that platform, baby.
Great use of the up airs as well, but Waddy catching the landing with that forward smash. Wow, that's a lot of shield damage with the can, especially.
Of course. Oh, but this time, wait, is he dead?
He's dead. He's dead.
Okay. Is it Rob time?
It's gotta be Rob at some point, right? Like Slushy is just that. What is that? 4 games in a row? No,
I don't know.
Waddy did win 1.
Yeah, Waddy. No, so yeah, Waddy went all Duck Hunt and Winners Finals, and the last time that they played, I think it was all Mii Sword Fighter, and then Slushy still beat him on the Mii Sword Fighter, but he never swapped off the Mii Sword Fighter.
Maybe it's a matter of
Does he
pride.
know? Does he have a plan?
Does he?
And if he does, what the hell is it?
What is he doing?
Where did he go?
I don't know. He just got off stage. Oh, no, he's there. Only half his
Results of battle. Donkey Kong.
He's sticking with it?
All
Really?
All right. He is just too stubborn or maybe too prideful, who knows, but he is sticking with the duck hunt as we go into this game number 2 of the reset.
All right.
Okay, here we go. Dash attacking into the shield, and Wadi, I mean, in all fairness, outside of the incredibly stupid SPs, Wadi's duck hunt is kind of impressive.
Absolutely. But I mean, this is, I've seen this with 15 different characters. At this point, it's old hat.
Yeah, it comes.
Like,
it
yes,
comes a
Wadi is
time-
fundamentally good at the game. Yes. I'm not surprised.
It comes a time, I suppose, where it loses a bit of its charm.
Yeah, until, like, when he plays a cool character, then I'll pop off. But he's playing Duck Hunt right now, so,
But that's the thing. Wadi is incapable.
all right, let's see. Right now, he's looking for that grab. That neutral get up into spot dodge has been Wadi's get out of jail free card for many of these ledge get up situations, so
He's been his get out of jail free.
that's true. Oh, he's dead.
He is
Oh
dead.
my god, caught him through the platform, and that's a stock. Wadi now up 3-1. What a stark difference here, Beck.
Yeah, I mean, oh, but the shield break,
He's
that
dead.
is going to be death for Wadi on that first stock. And Slushy's showing a bit of signs of life here.
Okay.
Maybe able to fight his ways.
The shield breaks have been absolutely the difference maker for Slushy in so many of these situations.
Got 2 appearances for well.
What in the? What the hell? You can't get hit by that.
He is him.
That's
Oh,
something
man.
else. That is something else.
Slushy is just...
Double dash attack into giant punch. You dropped your controller.
Wadi was just... Okay, and we have to see what Slushy can cook up here. What a down air into the up air!
No way. No way.
Surely not. He's winning now. Giant punch. No, okay, went for the grab instead.
He's
Wasn't
still got
able
it
to find
fully charged, and there it is. The extension off the can almost did something there.
Wasn't able to find it even with that extension. Retreating to ledge here. This is a scary situation. Wadi trying for that forward smash. Not able to find it.
I mean, he's just one grab away, right? Like one grab away.
Oh, brother.
Oh, for it.
Wadi is so scared. He knows. He knows.
Is he scared? He seems to be calm and collected. He's playing a patient game. He knows he's got to play super optimally. Cannot throw up shield rather.
Ah, yeah,
the game.
the unsafe giant punch gonna get him caught by that can. Wadi showing signs of life in this reset. One game apiece.
I mean, that insane stock just kind of made everything a little bit shakier.
Yeah, I agree.
We do not know what could come from this set. Someone's got to answer that question.
Something has got to give. We are continuing forward to what could be 3 more games.
3, 2, 1, go!
Town and City is the stage of choice here yet again. Going game 3, and it looks like it's been the same over and over again.
Bit of a there because every time you throw him forward, Slushy just air dodge right back in.
HDR. Oh, falling up air. That's
Nerf
tough.
is-
Oh, we are talking about it because
Never
that
mind.
down air up air is definitely looking nasty. Oh, he's
And
dead.
what a fun way to just run off and throw your opponent.
One more kill confirm, and he's looking for that spike too. At 0, it probably won't do it, but you know how that blast zone loves to swallow up early spikes.
The blast zone gets reduced to the edge of the screen. Now, look at hot right now. Hitting these combos. But Wadi looks like he's taken a bit of a step back. He's slowed the pace down a little bit, keeping his distance, throwing out these
Yeah, because he's been trying to throw hands with Donkey Kong, and honestly, that doesn't really work. But the projectile game has been what has given him the most leverage and continue to do so.
Yeah. Man, but 86%, he's dead. Oh, didn't find the up smash, unfortunately. Wadi, second piece of life here. The fact that that blew up, but because he had super armor, it didn't hurt him, and it did hurt him.
Oh, good tech, and now still hanging out, waiting for the edge guard to pan out, and please, yep, there it is.
DI mix-up on the...
That's 2 for 2 on kill confirms off of throws, and that means that Wadi is now hoping for a lack of a three-peat. Gonna have to be extremely careful about how he throws his shield up.
Oh, yeah. It's do or die right now. I genuinely think
Could be. I mean, we could see it go back and forth. I mean, it looks like the stage counterpick hasn't really been too much of a difference maker since it's been the same stage the entire time. But it's 3 for 3. We are getting it. Number 4. Game 4 coming up in just a second. Game 3 going to Slushy.
And as the NBA season slowly approaches, somebody please sign Donkey Kong. My God, this man is just dunking him outside.
He's dunktastic right now. Can we get the...
Sticking with the duck on. Wadi is stubborn and pride.
Let's see.
Number 4.
See what he's got in the tank. One last chance to make the duck hunt work here, and Town and City, a faded stage, continuing to be the place they duke it out here. And right now, these platforms I find have been rather good for Slushy in these early percent combos.
Oh my! Oh, I thought he got it.
He actually spiked the can down into Duck Hunt's face, and it's not even over. He could back air.
Yeah, he just needs one back air and it's over. Oh, okay. Wow! Wadi just jumping off of the ledge and Slushy ready for it with that hand.
So much pressure.
Full stock lead.
Like there's just almost nothing that Wadi can do to basically, yeah, to deal with like the limited flow chart that he's given.
Right, now Wadi doing a good job of slowly bringing this back. Does not want Slushy to build too much momentum. Full stock lead is a harsh thing. If anyone can do it, it's Wadi.
That's true, but with Duck Hunt, it's so hard. This character, again, is like one of those pattern characters. You often know exactly what the character is looking for at any given opportunity. There have been some good bread and butters, kill confirms that Wadi has been able to rely on. But right now, we're finding that these are extremely lackluster against Slushy and his movement that has been really elevated here.
Oh, have them line.
Yeah, but I mean, you were talking about how the winner of the last game would probably win the set, but right now, Wadi is proving that that might not be the case.
I said win the set. This game could very well go.
And that's what I'm saying. We don't know. Wadi could easily take this to a game 5 right now if he's able to play the same game that he's been playing this entire time.
Yeah, I mean, very much so. Wadi is something that Pigeon able to break up the grab.
And the clank on the jab too as well. Wadi being able to bust out of the corner effectively. Now takes stage control, but gets hit by your own can.
Yeah, that can has to have some. Oh!
That's gonna hurt.
Jeez. All right, game number 4. 2-stop from Wadi. All right, maybe I will. Game 9. 13.
Jeez, yeah, we are going right back to Town and City too. Like literally, we've stopped stage counterpicking here.
Yeah. They
We have completed the meta.
The meta has become
The meta has been completed. We have finally figured it out. It's all over. Okay.
We shall see.
Yep, and now Wadi setting up that can, coming back in for a little bit of a late combo, and we're still getting 68%. A nice start for him here in game number 5.
Shall see.
That was criminal! Criminal pivot grabs!
Oh man, and that down smash was just so ballsy as well. We gotta see what Slushy can do here. He's really racking it up. Wadi doing a good job of keeping him off stage, but these rolls are getting caught by that forward smash time and time again. Wadi has found his answer for Slushy's ledge options. It is not good for him. But that giant punch looks pretty good in his face right now, I guess.
I mean, it happens at least 3 times a set, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how many we've seen Slushy throw out tonight. 2 varying degrees of success, but pretty successful more
That's the
often than
thing.
not.
Even when they miss, there's still pressure. Even when they hit the shield, there's still pressure. Even when they hit the gunman, they are still pressure. And right
He
now, it
missed the
doesn't
tip.
matter if he misses. He's still going to get something
Oh
with the air
my
dodge
God.
to go high. Smart choice from Wadi.
And Slushy just not ready for that air dodge to go behind him, I suppose. Wadi back in the driver's seat with this, but a good back air from Slushy puts him back in the driver's seat. And a great aerial hand slap that we have seen time and time again. He has used it to such effective means throughout
Groans
this
from the
night.
crowd just say it all, right? They're all like, ooh, they all felt that one. And right now, bated breath, the venue
my
has
God.
gone silent as they await for the outcome of this game, this set.
Oh my God, that gunman into the neutral air, not going to be enough to take the stock just yet. 192% on Slushy in this moment, and the can will close it out. Last stock, last game of the set.
One interaction will definitely make a huge difference here. It has done so the entire night for these two.
Truly,
and
yeah,
right
this
now,
has been-
yeah, anything could happen. Whoever wins neutral here could make or break this set.
truly a war of attrition here. We need to see who will come out on top. Wadi right now seems to have a bit of an upper hand with these projectiles setting up a wall.
Oh, it's over.
No!
And it's over.
Slushy!
And just like that, the air dodge seals your fate. It is Slushy just getting pressured too hard, unable to really make the magic happen. And it is indeed Wadi who is forcing that error off stage. And it's he who will be taking it in Smashtag number 47 as your champion.
And this is how the world comes to an end. Not with a bang, but with a sigh.
I mean, it is what it is. Wadi definitely fought hard with the duck hunt of all characters, bringing it close with the character that probably he picked up 3 days ago or something like that. I don't know, in classic Wadi fashion.
Yeah,
but
I mean, it just shows how good he truly is at this game, right? Like any character he picks up, he can play to an incredibly high degree.
correct. And with 39 entrants here tonight, it was a bit of a smaller night, but we still had incredibly stacked entrants. Knuck, Matador, Krabby Willow, Ragnarok, and Slushy and Wadi, all great players in their own right here tonight. Did an amazing job. And those are your top 8 placers here for Smashtag number 47. We hope you all enjoyed the show, and we hope you all tune in next time. Please support the Smashtag venue here in Herndon, Virginia. We all know where you can find us on the social medias down below, and follow HGA Esports on Twitch. And if you want to see next week's tournament, if you are not able to be here in person, we would appreciate the support on Twitch, and we'll see you all next time. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for tuning in.